What is up, you guys? Thank you so much for stopping by once again, and good morning to you. Let me know that you can hear me by throwing those A's in the chat right now. Go ahead and throw those A's in the chickadee chat right now. What is up, team? What is good, everybody? Good to see you here. Apologies for coming off a little bit late, right? Yeah, so good. Actually, definitely we can get some sound right. We can get the sound right here. Now we can rock and we can roll. What is good, everybody? Good morning. Let's get some tunes up in here, man. What is up, Mike J? What is up, Julius? Kitties Never Die. Always good to see you here. Morty Bojangles. What's up, man? Hey, Christina. Scott. FGCV. M9. What is up, Barb? Rosy Gray Glasses. Zephram, my dude. Pumpers in the chat, says Zeph. Oh, man. That is so funny, my brother. Making it on that list was really something, man. Ernie, what is good, my dude? Berenson, always good to see you guys here. So saying occult vibrations, baby. We drink that Kool-Aid over here. Oh my goodness, dude, that is so funny. Oh man. And you know, I always, said I really wasn't a part of hey, what's up, Sue? How you doing? Rosy Gray Glasses. Dark Xenon, the real Ace Swang. What's up, my bro? Julio Infante, let's go, is right, my dude. And what's up, Weston? Good to see you here, my brother. Always good to see you here. Mark Roach, my brother. My brother in arms. Good to see you here, my dude. Guys, what is going on in the markets? Did a little bit of dyslexia slip my mind here when we got the drop here to 451 instead of 415 before the upside, or what? All right. So, to be fair, unfinished business. What is good with you, Berenson? Gal, how you doing? Thank you, Weston. Thank you so much. What's up, Barrios? Good to see you here. Jack Wolf, what is good? So here, check this out, team. Yeah, we gotta get those rats, right? The what was it called again? Yeah, the name of that company that put out the hippies, right? Apparently they're apparently that I forgot what it was, but it literally means the biggest rodent in the world or something, right? Hey, Phyllis, how are you? Good to see you here. Good morning to you. There we go. Matt K got it. Capybara, Berenson got it. Yeah. I'm hoping I actually pronounced that well. All right. So Explore at Will, what is up? Oh, so Explore at Will is saying FNGR on short circuit breaker list today from NASDAQ. Interesting. I guess what's worrying me a little bit is the immediate short time frame, right? The immediate short term. I want to show you that in a couple. I want to show you that in a minute basis, right? Let me see if I can get it up right over here. Steve Thompson, what's up, my dude? Hey, Joe H, what is good, my brother? Joe H, you were saying you were right about Finger. What was that, my dude? Double X, what is up, Jeff Nielsen? How you doing, my brother? So Double X saying, what is up, Arca baby? How's the little man? My little man is asleep. He's doing good, healthy. He's eating, and that is really as much as I care right now, right, my dude? He's learning every day. I try to teach him new words, new numbers every day. But you know how it can be with 3-year-olds. But you want your finger money. And not playing that. The Carabao, those guys, it actually played kind of the Medusa effect on them, right? They really tried to chop my head off with that thing, and it ended up exploding my Twitter with a bunch of followers. Now, my YouTube as well, which was very interesting, by the way, because I'm not sure if that. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm not sure if it was a hit piece. Like, could it have been a hit piece? Right? Because what you did here is that you concentrated in one small space all of the like people who are supporting FNGR, and then all of those people got a bunch of followers, right? And putting me as the #1 on top. What? 525 FNGR coming up to the resistance right up here, 535 to 541, right? It's there because of the resistance that we faced in the post hours just yesterday, right? Right after the trade was over, this thing ripped to like 540, right? So yeah, so we're on our way to that. The top side of the candle here on the 5-minute time frame already reached 534, looking pretty good. That is some buy side interest, right? So we have to be very, 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 very careful though. So let's see. So Green Trader is asking me, where's FNGR long price today? Okay, so the 5-minute time frame is kind of giving off a pretty dead obvious target, right? Not saying that we can reach it. I'm just saying that it is in the books right here, seeing since the moving average is a very important one in the first place. So FNGR SMA 200 is located right up here, and that would be at the top side of this tiny range here of around $5.52. Zephram is break even on FNGR. Let her rip is right. So I ended up picking up some more at 467 just yesterday, right? So I was lucky enough to be able to catch, you know, somewhere relative to the bottom down here before a continuation to that upside. So what I want to, and so far, team, there is no yeah, in fact, we got a 5-minute blue triangle suggesting that trend is over, that downside. And this could be moving on to bigger and bullish things, hopefully. But let's go ahead and observe here the 15-minute time frame. I want to say, and also not on Heikin-Ashi candles, right? I want to see this in another perspective, or through other eyes, right? And the reason why I want to do this, team, is because I'm not sure if there is a pennant getting built right now, and that would not be good, because pennants are usually a pretty bearish. They're usually a pretty bearish formation, especially when you're on a downtrend here. Let's see, which would honestly mark off a continuation to the downside, and I really wouldn't like to see that. That 414 bottom side. Well, actually, well, you know, to be fair, I did speak about a potential drop to 442. I think it was 442 or 447, somewhere around there, right? So seeing that we got that price action as low as we did of around 451 here is pretty fair. Yeah, I would say it's pretty fair considering the downside that I spoke about in the video, right? Good morning, Arca and all. Good morning to you. Good morning. Thank you for coming by. Bob saying, seems right now a positive reaction to the company coming out and defending their company. Yeah, so another thing that we should observe is actually the broader markets, right? So yeah, let's take a look at the SPY, see if we have some green action going on here or not, right? So in fact, we sort of do, actually. You know, 14 minutes and 51 seconds. This is going to print a pretty nice reversal hammer, right? A bullish hammer. So let me just kind of, okay. So we're at the hourly EMA 21. And yeah, we definitely have a few moving averages below us serving as support, right? So I suspect that the SPY may actually make an upside continuation here. Let's see this. Okay, very, very obvious support either now or right at about 421.93. Yeah, could it be adjusted? No, 441.93 should be okay. Right, that feels like a pretty good area for this to support. It is a range though, so let me just go ahead and kind of note it off here. 421.93. And that downside, or that bottom side of the range, it's looking pretty consistent to being 421.69. Let's see if it can actually catch that. Okay, ever so slightly here. 13 minutes and 38 seconds. Let's see how it's how FNGR is reacting to this price action. Is it coming down? Yeah, by 1 tick. So I can already see that there could be, don't quote me on this just yet, right? Because we've already observed how efficient FNGR can be when decoupling from the broader markets, right? So, oh yeah, nice. So we're actually facing a deeper downside than expected, and FNGR is not quite reacting to that downside just yet. No way. Baron said, what did they say? Bro, dude, thank you so much. Are you serious? What did Finger Motion say? I had no idea. Mubin, what is up, my dude? How are you? Yeah, dude, let's look at it, man. Of course, I can help with that. Let's go ahead and take a look at NVOS. Yeah, okay. I'll definitely get to that. All right, so NVOS is actually still on that upward trend that we spoke of a few days ago, right? So I'm liking what I'm seeing. We need to find out to see if we have any resistances coming up. Of course, we're already coming up to the top side of the resistance here, which was located at 42.83, right? But I think that this has enough thrust to the upside to continue even so. Finger Motion response to short seller report says, we believe that the Capybara report contains many errors, unsupported speculations, and inaccurate interpretations of events to review and examine. That is, that's absolutely right. I think if anyone here can report any type of I guess defamation, right? If we're gonna leave that word out in the open, and correct me if I'm wrong, Mubin, right? But I think it would be them. If anyone was to put together here a lawsuit of sorts, I think it would be Finger Motion. Maybe not so much. Well, yeah, obviously me, but I don't think it would be so much me because I'm not sure that I'm really facing losses, right? That like they are. Their asset really came down there, and I mean they also openly admitted that they were short the asset, right? They were short FNGR. So kind of a gray area for me. I'm not really a pro in that zone, right? So, but anyway, team, let's go ahead and take a look at a couple things here. So this current downtrend in the 30-minute chart is already showing that it's over using this blue triangle with the algorithm, right? So that's already suggesting that this bottom side or this trend was over and this could be ready for a reversal. That was in a 30-minute chart. Every single candle printed since then is 30 minutes, right? So that looks pretty good. It looks like it did lead to that upside. Let's see. Okay, let's see. So moving is saying, correct, the company can, and also all the people named in it. Wow, in the report if they so wish. That is incredible, my brother. So, you know what, dude? I can. Why am I not doing that? I'm gonna pull up your Twitter. Thanks, dude. Thank you so much. And we're gonna dive in a little bit deeper here. Into NVOS for you, of course, right? So just know that this was a resistance, right? I'm going to dive in deep though, okay? But this was a resistance that I was already kind of looking out for within the asset, right? And it's particularly because we're already approaching one of those tops that we faced, right? Around close to 50 cents. But I have this other range here for you to observe. But I want to pull up your handle here, right? So oh, okay, so Mubin is saying it's not worth the time or the money, unfortunately. That's why they get away with it. Very interesting. That is yeah, and you know what? I don't even know. I've never even heard of them, right? And I think they created that website like in July or something, and it's, oh man, it probably is just a waste of time. So, team, the person that I'm speaking to right now is actually moving, right? So make sure to give my brother a good follow as he is actually a very, 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 very knowledgeable lawyer himself, right? But he is here as a retail investor and a market participant, right? But the man has been incredibly kind enough to share his not advice as a lawyer. He just shared a very, very basic opinion that had just one friend to another, right, my brother? Nothing professional here, but that is him right there. Thank you, Movement. Really appreciate you, my bro. So yeah, let's continue with NVOS here, team, and see what we have. Let's see. Bob is saying nobody has Arca. They are a fraud. Not legal advice. What is up, my brother? Yeah, so that's what I'm hearing here. Very, very interesting, right? I'm happy that everybody wanted to come in and tell me that good news. I really appreciate all of you. That's very kind. Really appreciate that. Ian Tucker, good morning to you. Oh man, yeah, I'm feeling that's really humbling, you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. But anyway, let's go ahead and observe here momentum and volatility for ticker symbol NVOS. We want to see if we can catch a continuation to this upside. Because first of all, in the 30-minute time frame, I can't express to you the importance of acquiring the inside or the upside of the SMA 50 being a bull, not to mention the SMA 200. Right, so that happened just a few days ago, right? Well, what was it? 1, 2, 3, and this was on Thursday, September 28th. We officially gathered the upside of the SMA 50 and the SMA 200. So what we're going to do now is pull up these tools here. And what we want to see is a continuation to the upside of this indicator here. This is the stochastic momentum indicator, which represents the EMA 3 and the SMA 14. And this is volatility represented in the linear scale, right? So this is not being displayed on pane like usually people are used to seeing, like the Bollinger Bands, right? So volatility here, when coming out of these critical zones, which is contraction down here, this means that expansion is happening right now, otherwise known as more shares being traded on a let's say the frequency is increasing, right? So this is more expansion, right? So now the next thing that we want to continue seeing is definitely this, right? The RSI pivoted straight to the upside. If we can get this type of read here, at least to the 4-hour, you know that this asset is going to continue to the upside here, even beyond this afternoon. We're then going to be seeing the potentials of an upside continuation into tomorrow and the following day. Let's do that now. Hourly time frame. Let's go ahead and move up and see what it has. So upside pivot here on stochastic momentum. We have some contraction here. It's not bad. We want to be able to catch everything though. MACD pivoted towards the upside. RSI pivoted up and getting very close to that gravitational zone right up here of the bull strength percentile, right? As soon as we reach that 58% or 68%, right? That's gonna have a little bit of an effect on price action. It'll definitely pull us up and have us continue onwards and upwards, right? So, not illegal advice. Saying FYI, my understanding is that is known or highly suspected who the short was facilitating the bogus report. Hindenburg? Is that correct? But let's go ahead and continue here, right? So bi-hourly time frame, let's see. Okay, the bi-hourly time frame is already getting an upside read. That's nice, and it's also in that gravitational zone. Okay, and we're getting expansion here of volatility too. Very nice. Still arguably an upside pivot, and we're definitely getting some positive money flow, right? So there is inbound cash coming in. And if anything here, if there's anything to point out, is actually the bi-hourly DMI support. So this is the average directional index, and it's sitting at a massive 37% on the bi-hourly time frame. That's good. It's showing that the bulls are definitely in control within the short term. So let's go ahead and continue on here with the 3-hour and 4-hour, right? So this looks pretty okay, right? It's natural for it to face a little bit of a pivot like this entering the overbought percentile, but you can clearly see that the RSI is pivoted to the upside here and in the center of the bull strength percentile. This area here, 2% up from that 60%, 62, that would be danger zone, right? So now let's go to the 4-hour, and this is a magic time frame. Here we go, 4-hour time frame, expansion starting, upside pivot in the bullish control zone here, upside pivot of RSI, MACD upside, And we definitely have DMI support, right? 25% and up on DMI Plus and ADX. Guys, this is very important. And another thing here, notice how the 4-hour time frame also has the SMA 50 below us. That is incredible. Incredible to see for NVOS. The SMA 10 is currently working as that guide towards the upside. I can honestly say that this may actually find a little bit of a pullback here in the immediate short term, but overall, moving towards the end of the day today or even into 10:30 a.m. specifically, remember at 10 o'clock to 10:30 a.m. Pacific time, that is right when the institutions kind of switch that algo up, right? And we then start to see these things either fall to the ground or continue on upwards. Something is telling me that right at that lunch period when it's over, this is going to continue onwards. So, and upwards is what I'm talking about, right? And yeah, so Boobin is saying rumors are that it's Timothy Sykes. No way. Timothy Sykes' crew. But who knows the truth? If you look at what PB Soup posted a few days ago previously, he had a chart of people listening in a similar format. They just pulled that. No way. And made a BS report. So I just messaged Josh laughing. To Josh Tsai, right? Laughing at getting caught up in the pumping. Oh my goodness, dude. What a scandal. No way. Dude, first of all, the only thing that's kind of coming through my head right now is that Timothy Sykes knows who I am. That's really the only thing that's coming through from that message. It's freaking insane, right? So, Sasquatch saying, reminder, NVOS is Daniel Borders' babies. Oh, I see. Right. Interesting. Interesting to say the very least. Now, Yogi saying, can you check MMAT? Yes, we will go ahead and check MMAT. Let me go ahead and put it right up here so we can come back to it and check that out, right? So, almost done here with the NVOS asset. Oh my goodness, man. Look at that. Mark Roach reminding everybody to make sure to hit that like button. Please make sure to hit that like, subscribe to the channel, and definitely hit that bell notification so that you are aware whenever I am live or posting any content at all, team. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming by this morning. Really appreciate everybody. So I want to make sure that we can continue observing the markets, right? And, trying our best to help retail here. So I would wear it as a badge of honor, my dude. I bet. I love it. Double X saying we're going to have to get Sykes in the cage, dude. We're going to have to put Timothy Sykes in the cage with either Double X or with Double X and El Tigre being myself, right? So, non-legal advice saying JR and I were not lucky enough to make the lucky 18. Dude, what? Like, I still don't get how I was put tier 1, number 1. What is, guys, like, why, man? That is incredible to me. Like, I don't know how I ended up there, right? Very, very humbling, I guess. But, and yeah, I really don't know how I ended up there. I guess I just post a bunch of videos of FNGR, and I'm the one telling you guys that as soon as this is over, I'm moving. Let's go ahead and start playing the ES, right? Let's go ahead and play oil futures or futures contracts in general. How the heck did I make it there? Dude, yeah, Jay Abrams, dude. So Arca is saying you are on the tier 1 hit list. Congrats. Could you please look into? Yeah, you know what, bro? I remember yesterday you actually asked me to take a look at NWBO, and I asked you if you were still here, right? And you weren't. I think you had to go already, right? Waiting forever for your guy here to take a look at NWBO. So what we're gonna do, team, is observe the price action here for NVOS. What we're waiting for, in all honesty, before I actually switch this ticker here, is we want to see at least an hourly closure upside of the close of 42.83. Okay, if we can get that, that would be incredibly bullish. Right now, we have a 4-hour time frame closure coming up in about 59 minutes, in about just an hour, right? So it would be even better if NVOS, it already has an upside pivot, right? So we already see the upside for the rest of the day. But when in the rest of the day, right? I'm thinking here that we can catch this right around the lunchtime, right? Or right around the end of lunch. But seeing that the momentum is clearly getting close to that resistance now, we may be able to catch it a little early. But if you are going to watch out for any targets for NVOS, know this. 1 hour closure Ideally, the 4-hour closure upside of this target of 42.83. But that doesn't mean that it's a validation and a confirmation for the upside. You may still see. Am I back here, team? Let me know that I'm back. All right, so I got a successful reconnection. Please let me know that I have reconnected. Okay. I think I got a little glitch in there just like I did the other days, right? Thanks, Ian. Really appreciate that. Tier 1 Arca, not a pumper or financial advisor. That is absolutely correct, my brother. You couldn't send a text. Okay, gotcha, Jay. Thank you. So yeah, moving back onto this. Mark Roach is saying not a financial advisor, not a pumper. Nice. Good. Okay. Good to know. All right. So it would be incredibly bullish to close, like I said, right? The 4-hour candle upside of 42.83, but that doesn't mean it's confirmation. It just means that we have the first step done. The next step would be the minimum 1-hour candle closure upside of 42.83. So, and what I mean by that is very, very, very distinct. This would be considered a clean close upside of 42.83. This is not a clean close above it. Why? Because we have that wick right in there, right? So let me go ahead and do this here and zoom in a little bit, right? So this is a clean close, right? You see the wick down here? It is definitely not touching the trend line, right? Clean close right here. So if this happens where we break beneath the yellow, it doesn't mean that it's invalidated. It only means that further confirmation is needed, right? So we can play it like this because you can obviously see here that this still penetrated and still continued to the upside, although the upside was really not that, not that big, right? So that's why I mean sometimes confirmations here are essential for the trade. So I want to see, yeah, it would be incredibly it would be best if we get this 4-hour candle upside of 42.83 in an hour and one more hourly candle. All right, team. So that is it for ticker symbol and VOS, but we're gonna go ahead and keep an eye on this regardless. Okay, team. It's looking very good though. If we do break upside of this target of 42.83 clean, I think we can see 46.55 to 50.19 actually by maybe even into 10:30 to 10:45 today AM Pacific. All right, but you know how these things go, team. Please make sure to have your risk management set, right? So just a quick reminder before we move on to NWBO. If this thing starts capitulating here and you do have position open, as soon as you start reaching some of these inflection points here, don't hold the asset, right? But please remember that this is not financial advice. I'm giving you something that's really personal to my strategy, right? And lots of other traders too. So do not continue holding here beyond the area of 28.32 to 30.06, right? So that's where your SMA 50 is located, particularly at 28.65. What you do here is that upon breaking that SMA 50, you can consider removing some risk. Why? Because if you take out 30%, just per se, if you remove 30% from your risk, size down, right, at that SMA 50 and you continue to the downside, you have removed 30% of the speed that from your loss, right? So you're removing the rate of loss here, right? So you want to slow that down. Make sure that you can get that 30% out quickly here. Slow, you're coming down fast. You take 30, bam, you start slowing down that loss ever so slightly. Next inflection point, another 20%, bam, you slow the rate of loss down. By that time, you're going to get the other moving average to reach to you and you insert that gain again without losing all of that, right? You don't want to go negative delta here. You want to make sure that you can slow the rate and wait for that pullback, wait for the discount, and then jam it in there, right? And then you get that entry, and then you literally saved yourself a bunch of money, right? So it's very important if you do have the availability to be in front of a computer. I get it. We're working, right? We got kids, we have school, we're teachers, we are construction workers. I know it, team, I know it. But if you do have the luxury of being behind your computer, do not let your loss increase, right? Do not let it speed up here by adding. Just make sure to remove a little bit and add a little bit later, right? Everything that I'm talking to you about here, team, is absolutely how I practice it myself, okay? So just make sure to be careful when you are trading, okay? Make sure that you know how you're going to exit. just like you know how you're going to enter, right? Make sure to be creative with your risk management, just like you are creative with your long entry or short entry, all right, team? Everything is looking good. Everything is feeling good for NVOS. Let's keep an eye on it as we move on today. So let's see, NWBO for my brother Jay Abrams, right? Let's go ahead and take a look at that now, my dude. If you are still here, let me know in the chat, but I'm just kidding. I know you are. So lost 30,000 on FNGR yesterday, bought heavy from old... oh, nice. So you had a good till cancel order there. Jeez. From fingers in the fours from your older targets. I'm guessing that you're using a Weeble account, right? So I used to get trapped with those, man. So if you're not using it, my apologies, right? But in regards to Weeble, now check this out. TradingView is allowing you to get Weeble on your platform here. I am absolutely excited over that because, you know, I have a Weeble account, but honestly, team, I think I may be moving out of I'm moving outside of the small broker, right? I definitely need to get my DAS trader up. I need my direct access, guys. I need my tools back so that I can trade normally. And yeah, but check this out. NWBO currently approaching this SMA 50 on the 4-hour time frame. I don't see any reason to fail it, although we have a very critical support down here, right? So this support that you're looking at of 76.26 can be considered something very important, and that would be your inflection zone. Now, why an inflection zone? Well, team, that is the zone where if price action breaks beneath it and starts closing some candles, especially hourly candles beneath that 76.31, specifically the top side of the range, which is 77.87, that could introduce some further capitulation here, starting with a target of around 69.94. So you can see that this will lose easily 7 to 8, maybe 9 ticks on the way down, right? So we have to be very careful with this area here. I understand that the 4-hour SMA 50 is there, and that usually would turn out to be a pretty nice support, just like this, right? Look at this. Price action reaches a floor, right? We start moving to the upside, we break the SMA 10, we break the SMA 50, and we resist at the 200 moving average. Now, what happens is that we come back and retrace to validate that SMA 50 as a support. Notice here that we got it one time, bam, right? So we continue, and then we come back down, get another test, and we officially bounce. Now that we know that we have the SMA 50 in the bag, right? The next one to break, SMA 200, same deal. Break out of it, come back and test it, and roll, right? We're going to the upside. By that time, when you're doing this to the SMA 50 and 200, your SMA 10 is creeping up slowly under everything, right? Right here, let me point it out. So these are the basics of price action, team. These are the things that you're going to learn in the ArcMasters course, right? So let's go ahead and take a look at that. So you see how that SMA 10 represented by this green line just creeps up. It creeps up ever so slightly as you move the price action beyond the moving averages, right? You continue, and then at some point it becomes a support. So you break the bottom side here of the SMA 100, you come back, you validate resistance, and you're noticing that, whoa, the bulls are actually still in control. So we get that resistance, we break through it, support, bounce and continue, right? So now, team, look what we're doing. We're coming back again, right? We're coming back again, breaking beneath the SMA 10, testing it. We're noticing that the bulls don't have enough power. We're a little bit exhausted here. We're going to break below that SMA 10. We're going to test the SMA 50 first. If the SMA 50 is strong enough, or price action, as far as the bull case is concerned, is strong enough, then we may be able to bounce off of this area and continue onwards and upwards from here. But please remember that this bounce to the upside would be very, very limited because of the SMA 10. We need to test that as a resistance first. So if we come back up, expect a retracement from 87.03 back down to this area here, right? It's going to be a range, 85.06 to around, I'd say 84, right? Let's mark it off right now for you. Let's see, 85.06, like we said, right? To the bottom side of the range, which could be about 84.06. Okay, one clean whole tick, right? We're going to move onwards and upwards here. Then we're going to come back down and validate this as a support. Maybe even wick down to the SMA 50 again, and then break the SMA 10. You know, the typical way. We resist at the top side of the range here at 93, validate the SMA 10, continue onwards. So now to validate the upside, right? So now let's see how close we are to creating another moving average strategy. First of all, this is the golden cross, right? You're getting the SMA 50 upside of the SMA 200. That usually is a very bullish thing here. Busy Brands, what is up, my brother? Good to see you here, my dude. And thank you so much for hosting yesterday, right? For the space call for the FNGR community and the MMTLP community. As you know, a little bit of a smaller case of it, but still, my brother, thank you so much for hosting that. You are a kind sir. And team, if you do not remember who Busy Brands is, please go ahead and give a follow to Busy Brands so that you are on top of whenever he does post anything on X, right? So this is his X handle right over there. I'm going to highlight it here for you, right? So that's going to be at Busy Brands. Make sure that it does have the blue check mark, and make sure that this is the person you are following. You are not following anyone else, right? So if you see here 31 followers and following 4 million right here, you know that's not the guy, right? So make sure to get the right account, right, you guys? So he hosted yesterday's space call for the FNGR community, and I spoke yesterday. Thank you so much, my brother, and good to see you here. And yeah. So actually, let me pull up my phone here. I'm being a little bit blind. What's going on, right? And happy Hump Day Wednesday to you, my brother. All right, so NVOS is actually going for it. Good. Remember the closure that's coming up, right? Remember the closure. Okay, we're going to continue on NWBO right now, but let me just go ahead and look at this real quick. Good deal. We're just going to resist there a little bit, right? But 46 minutes still left to go. If it pulls back a little bit, it's okay. We just want to break upside of that 42.83, okay? It's going to be a little tough here, but we'll get it. I think we can get it. Yeah. Sure. Let me go ahead and send Busy's link right here in the chat. Right, so here it goes, team. Let me go ahead and just paste it right. I don't know how it's going to show up, but this is the link here. Sorry if it shows up with a weird... Oh, okay, no, it actually shows up pretty nice, right? Somebody click on that link and see if it actually goes to Busy Brands' thing, right? So I think it does. It just looked black. It actually looked black when I pasted it there. So yeah, let me know if that actually goes to that... this is what the profile looks like, right? To this profile here. Oh, man. GG. I'm gonna put you in the ring, bro. Garbini, how you doing? Thank you so much for coming by. Hey, Robin. Awesome. Thank you so much for clicking on it. Everything is looking good. And there is Busy Brands' link. And also, you know what, team? We can do that for... We can also do that for Mubin, right? Let's go ahead and make sure that we can get that. I didn't think of that. Somebody asking me for that is very nice, right? And this is Mubin's profile right here, team. Very, very, very. I mean, amongst one of the smarter guys out there too. These guys, you know who I mess with, man. You got to have brains up in here, right? So I love these people that I can actually refer to you, right? That just shows that they got a clue. They have a clue, right? So. Absolutely give my people here a follow and give them some love. Show them some love. Thank you, team. Really appreciate everybody for coming out. And that Movin's profile would be this one right over here, right, team? Thank you, gal. Really appreciate that. Jay. Oh, nice. Jay, you were there for that. Good deal. Good deal. So what we're going to do here for NWBO, Jay, is actually, you know what? First of all, let me get a sip of water here because you can hear to my voice. I'm so hoarse. Just a sec. Yeah, just like pardon me, just like Ian Tucker. He said, "Bro, do you ever go to the bathroom?" Hold on, team. Hold on. I do go to the bathroom, right? It's just I tend to go when the little lady shows up. Streamers don't poop, says Zephram. We just truck it. We truck it, right? Okay, so remember the conditions here, team, that when observing volatility versus momentum, right? We want to be able to catch an upside here on stochastics and actually some expansion. So, I mean, if we're catching expansion, that just means that we're trading more shares, right? But it's okay too when we're contracting and have an upside, right? It's fine to look at it in that manner as well. 30-minute time frame is showing a little bit of resistance here, right? So now that actually makes me curious. Why? Because the resistance is landing right up here at 8406 to 8506. So Double X is not believing what he's seeing right now, team. Wait. Actually, this is actually what you're looking at here. Check this out, Double X. If you can see this on my screen, this is my analytics screen, right? That I have in my portrait display right next to me. I don't know if you can see it, right? But yeah, it's I have 125 concurrents right now, or let's see, and 58 likes. Nice. Thanks, family. Really appreciate you for hitting that like button. I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it. I thought that's what diapers were for, says J-Dog. What? Oh, man. So social watch only. You know what? That's a question for Busy right here. Busy Brands, have you heard any updates from William at the SEC today? I think a person here that I would really kind of rely on information like that. Yeah, it's Social Watch, you know, right? It would be Busy if anyone. And Alan saying one more like towards there. Thank you so much, team. That's very kind of you. Oh, right, Double X. So I think sometimes that would be just because you need to refresh or something so it stays stuck where you presently were. So team, I think we're looking at a dead cat bounce here in a shorter time frame. There it is. Okay, so this is introducing a potential downside continuation. Okay, so now how are we going to figure this? Maybe the 10-minute or the 5-minute could be, yeah, there we go. Okay, so let's go ahead and mark off the bottom side of the 10-minute dead cat bounce here, right? So remember that this is, wow. You hear that motor, son? You hear that motor? That motor it's from this little tiny motorcycle that this kid rides up and down every day. It is 8:19 in the morning and my 3-year-old is asleep. Stop it. Right? Anyway, team, so yeah, let's go ahead and measure this. You want to take note of the bottom side here, right? Yeah, seriously, Mark, it's just this kid. You know how the mountain ranges here behind my house are up in the Ana Verde Hills, right? So that's it's all open range, so people ride their motorcycles all crazy. Let me know if you're a motorcycle rider. Let me know if you're a motocross rider down there. The SEC rolling. What do you mean, Sue? Please go ahead and share the details. You got me all curious right here. Okay, so now that you have the floor here from that dead cat, go ahead and measure the top side of the dead cat all the way down to that line right at the floor. So this line here represents your price objective. 1.5 million volume on FNGR, almost half of it traded first 30 minutes. Damn. Yeah, that's pretty heavy. I'm not gonna lie. Tarkov, what's zap with you, man? What's zap? Roger saying, let's see, social, it was 1 million in the first half hour, right? Yeah, so we're already about 2 hours deep. 1 million traded in 41 minutes. So the way that you can see your total volume would be actually to open by opening up your daily chart on your platform, right? On your trading platform. So open the daily chart and that'll give you the dailies read. Because if I don't know how it works on every platform, right? But in TradingView here, you're getting the volume of the last 10-minute candle, right? So this last 10-minute candle here consists of 9,000, 9.6 here of shares traded, right? In the last 10-minute period, and it's about to open the next 10-minute. Oh, you meant to say the truck is rolling. I gotcha. So I was asking my question to the, so that's what Sue meant. Gotcha. Oh, that is Zoo. That is Sue. Oh my goodness. Why did I see social watch only? It's just right above you. Guys, who the hell hired Arca? Anyway, so yeah, now that we have that price objective listed here, and you know that the SMA 10 is serving as some type of a guide towards that downside, it's safe to assume that this is already a bear thesis in line for you, right? So you don't reach this target in one shot. It can, right? It can, but it's usually not how it works. You usually have to reach down to an area that's a relevant support before you bounce to the upside and start validating the resistance, right? Now, why would I be saying validating resistance? So let me just extend this line just a little bit here and teach you a little bit of the dead cat bounce strategy, right? So this dead cat bounce strategy usually happens with an immediate recovery, right? And then you start getting the exhaustion of the bulls once again by coming back down. So when you come back down and test this area, usually you do get one more little bounce, and then you get a resistance from any of the moving averages above you, like the SMA 10, EMA 7, and EMA 9, which are right above us here. We're not looking at them because I don't have them displayed, but I can. Let's put them up. So let's go ahead and put display EMA. There we go. Okay, so now let me just make sure that these are nice and bright. And also of thicker value, right? So yeah, this is going to be it right over here. There you go. We're currently resisting at the EMA 9, right? So let's see if we can get that resistance there, and then price action would essentially capitulate here, right? Sometimes these are the head fakes, right? You get a little bit of a fake out here, making you believe that the downside is done. We're going to go to the moon from here. It can happen, sure. Right, but that's not always the case, right? So sometimes here, right from this point or close to it, because technically we still have a little bit more of upside to go. Could be 82.20, right? So then that would essentially fail here. We would break down, right, beneath this support zone, and then we would have this to look out for in historical supports, right? Let me get the moving averages out of the way and show you. So you're facing this bounce here, right? So now you're saying, where can we support if it does break this support? You have to look left, right? Look left as far as you can, and then try to see what that area could be beneath this support. Okay, so obviously here it's looking like it could be this area right here, and it does have, yeah, it does share, it is confluent to other targets historically speaking, right? So I mean, remember, historically relative to a 10-minute time frame is very small, right? So this area here could be the zone to where price action may bounce from. There's a rejection coming from the EMA 9, right? Hold on. Let's draw this line right over here, because this is what the play can look like, okay? So we can face a break beneath the support zone here, right? We'll get the support from that zone that we just spoke of, this one right here, right? This area will bounce. We'll start validating our resistance here, and then price action would essentially continue to its price objective. And then we can see about corrections, right? But this has to kind of happen first, right? It is very typical. It's the textbook formation. It does not mean that it's going to happen. It just means that we're kind of identifying the play within the 10-minute traders, right? So this is currently the play. We see here that there is a resistance followed right here, right? That's currently where the price action is sitting right now. Right, so this is the resistance here, and we'll see if it has enough juice here to really entice the short sellers to bring it down to this area here. Also, the fact that it dropped this much, a lot of the longs are a little afraid by longing some more, so they take their profits at whatever upside they have here before a continuation to the downside. This is why it's very important to know your bear thesis. It is very important to know the bear play. Right, just like it is in a sport, to know the defense and the offense, right? So if you're a long trader on a bearish setup, you're playing the defense. So Jeff Nielsen is saying, thank you for contacting the SEC. We appreciate you informing us of your concerns regarding Finger Motion Inc. Let's see, how long will it take for us to get back to 7 for FNGR, since the S3 isn't in play and won't be for a while? Yeah, at least they do, right? So yeah, we can evaluate that. We need to take a look at MMAT right after this, and we'll get right into that, right? So we still actually haven't touched that resistance of about 82.20, right? So it still has a little bit of upside to go, although we are at a pretty critical resistance. Look at this. This is where price action is, and all of this price action right here is kind of getting in the way from it continuing to the upside. Not only that, is that we do have some very pertinent moving averages within that time frame too. Let's see the 5-minute time frame. 5-minute time frame, EMA 20 coming right up at around 82.15. Yeah, sharing some. It is rhyming with that 82.20 that we just spoke of, right? So it's a lot of resistance there. 5-minute potential tweezer top here that could lead to a downside too. I mean, I'm just saying here that there's a lot of moving averages above us, right? So that's kind of why the bear play is in play for me. All right, team. So, okay, next ticker we got to do here is actually MMAT and find out what the good deal is, right? Because this, I believe this is actually playing a breakout right now, and I will show you why. But the daily time frame, absolutely in the bullish control zone of stochastics. Actually, let me. Can I still use that BBWP? I can, but I'm going to load up my new stochastics oscillator here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so we have a very convincing upside pivot here on the daily time frame of MMAT, and I am noticing here that this is the old setup too. Let me just go ahead and set this up for the new one. There we go. And let me make sure that we're on log. We are on log. Perfect. All right. So critical contraction here, right? That means that very low volume has been traded since August 25th, when we broke inside of the contraction zone, right? August 25th of this year. Hitting them bangers. What is up, my brother? How are you today? Good to see you here. Thank you for coming by. So you're giving me a target here of MMAT, or for MMAT, for 342. No way. Really? Are you bullish this asset that much? That is awesome, my brother. Thank you so much for sharing that. FNGR thoughts, Arc. Yes, Barrios, I'm going to go ahead and touch on FNGR right after this one here. So let me just go ahead and get to the business here, right? So I'm suspecting here that this is playing a breakout, right? And I think it could be, let me see. Because we could be in the process of validating a support right now as we speak. Okay, and I mean, this could easily be a channel too. It's just this, I'm not gonna lie, this feels okay, you know, I know that this is here like this. I see that, right? But I don't like to draw it like this. Right? I have a problem. I have a problem with drawing your supports of wedges like that, right? So, I mean, if it is gonna be it, I would really, I would really rather this, like, for example, like here, but then that would bring this to, I guess. Okay, so yeah, let me just favor it like that for now, right? So I'm gonna put this here like this. I just don't like it when it's too far away, right? But it is a falling wedge, right? And it's on a daily time frame, which has a good hit rate. FNGR is dropping now. Please remember that we are expecting FNGR to drop, right? So we were observing the potentials of if we're gonna get there. I'm gonna give you those targets again if you don't remember what I said in the video, right? So that's so hitting the bangers is actually saying that was a market beat forecast. Got it. Okay, so MMAT, yes, it is playing a breakout play right now. However, it is in a bit of danger, right? It does have a, I mean, this is honestly, it's known like a gravestone doji, right? This candle here, where it has no body to it, and it has a long wick to the upside, or even a short wick could do it, right? It could also be a shooting star, right? So, but it very much looks like a gravestone at the top side of a range, which usually suggests a downside, right? This is exhaustion from the bulls, but that's normal. That's because that happens after a breakout from a formation like this. So the typical play here would be to come back and start validating the support. So this you know, there's a regression here was your resistance, right? By resisting here, and then you get that breakout. You come back to test that conversion from resistance into support, and then you can continue on to the upside. However, I must warn that MMAT is currently building a bearish buy formation here. So if this daily candle closes anywhere beneath this candle's opening, which is opening and close at the same place, of 2250, you are building a bearish engulfing alongside the gravestone doji or a shooting star. So that would be a bearish buy formation, which would then, you could actually, there is a possibility that you can reclaim the inside of this formation here. Okay, so in other words, what I'm saying here is that this daily candle would be the validator for this, for the bearish engulfing, this candle here. So if it closes in the red and beneath that opening of 2250, remember, that would, there could be a downside here. And that for one of the first stops, I think, could be right about here at about 2112. Let me just go ahead and adjust that real quick. Hold on. 2112. And let's see what that bottom side of the range is looking like, right? I think it may be here, actually. Yeah. 2112 to 2060, right? So it's within a tick. 2112 to 2060, what was it? Let's see. Yeah, within a tick, right? So still, it's the first area that we can use as a potential reloading zone or a bounce area before trying to, get the break outside of the wedge again. So now remember that this wedge, these wedges, they usually tend to break out at around 70 to 75% to the apex of the triangle. You're currently getting that right now. FNGR is dropping, right? Yeah. We're gonna go ahead and take a look at that, team. Just a quick minute here. We got to make sure that we can finish off MMAT. Now remember your targets, team. If the next candle here does close, the next daily one, right? So tomorrow, if that candle closes clean outside of the regression line, that means that you have your first candle here. I mean, we can already speculate, right? Let's go ahead and take a trend line from the top side regression to the bottom regression here, and you apply it to that area of breakout. That gives you a target that already got reached, right? So actually, in all reality, it would be this candle here. So no, let me just go ahead and adjust that here, because we already did break out once. We're getting it again. We don't know yet that we're gonna break inside, right? So let's just use this candle because we broke outside clean. So you apply that trend line here, and it says that the target that we would have reached would have been 2396. But of course, we got to push to the upside even beyond that, right? 2452. Next target is going to be the center of the triangle. All right. So yes, we have three different types of bulls trading this formation, right? You have the center price objective, you have the breakout price objective, and the very backside price objective, right? So let me just go ahead and adjust this ever so slightly. There we go. And here we go. All right. So this is the, this is that other target, right? So let's go ahead and just put that into perspective here one more time. Not exactly sure how I did that there, right? So here we go. You apply it to the same area of breakout, right? And then you're getting a target upwards of about 2566. And the last target to take into account would be, yes, the top side of the formation, all the way to the bottom side of the opposing side of the trend, right? Here we go. So now we apply this to that same area of breakout, right? Just go ahead and push it to the right like that. And you're getting a target of about 2915. And look at what your top side of the range is, right? 2912. Being at this candle here. So, yeah, that's currently what the play is looking like so far. But what about any type of validation, right? I mean, daily time frame is very strong. Let's see the 30-minute time frame, volatility versus momentum. Okay, current downside pivot here within the 30-minute time frame. It is getting into the oversold territory there, right? Still a downside here in the hourly, but it's slowing down. All right, a little bit corrective here on the bi-hourly time frame. 3-hour time frame is still facing a little bit of downside here. The 4-hour too. Let's see the 6-hour too. Okay, so team, this actually does make me feel that price action may be getting ready for a continuation to the downside. Let me see. And it's going to be really reliant upon the immediate short terms to correct. Let's see. Hold on. I'm going to make my final word here on this. Just a sec. So here's MMAT ups, very nice upside pivot in the 5-minute time frame, breaking upside of the EMA 7, 9, and SMA 10. Still have a lot of resistance coming up. Let's see the 10-minute time frame. 10-minute time frame is already feeding that slight bit of an upside from the 5-minute, decreasing bear pressure on the MACD. Let's see the 15-minute. The 15-minute was right at that zone where we said we're at the oversold position here. Okay, the 15-minute time frame is showing a very clear area of resistance coming up at 2214 based on the SMA 200 and the EMA 7. Okay, so that's a very important area to observe in the immediate short term, right? So that just means here that if you do get a downside from that 2214, we technically have 2177 at the bottom side of this wick here to the current low of 2141 to validate a support before continuing on. Right, but this, when breaking beneath the SMA 200, that usually means that you're about to validate it as resistance before a continuation to the way down. Okay, so yeah, man, this is, you're at a crossroads right now, my dude. You are very much at a crossroads right now. The 5-minute and 10-minute time frames are the only ones hanging in right now to see if they can actually push hard to the upside. Seeing that you're contracting here on the 5-minute, that means that we're going to introduce some more contraction from the following time frames. Yeah, we're already at critical expansion. This is getting ready to contract here too. So let's see. It's about 8:38 a.m. right now. Okay, it's about 8:38 a.m. right now. We're about to face a resistance on this thing. Yeah, team, what we're going to have to do is observe MMAT after the close, right? After 10 a.m. So I would say 9:45 to 10:30 a.m. this may start getting some recovery, but I do see an immediate short-term downside. Upside first, but then downside, right? And that's going to be to test this area here. Let me give you this target here. Just like this, right? 2141 to 2119. That could be that zone, okay? Let's observe price action and, yeah, let's just keep an eye on it. All right, FNGR. Let's see what's good in the hood. Thoughts on the SPY? Sebastian, how you doing, my brother? Good to see you here. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take a look at the SPY. 30-minute. Okay, nice. Actually, let me see what the hourly did. Oh, good deal. Let's see. Okay, so I thought that was a bullish engulfing, but it's definitely not. It's still okay, though. 516. Let's see the moving averages. Okay, 30-minute time frame. Yeah, 30-minute time frame is converting that SMA 10 into support right now, but I can see why. Wait. When was I told that it was going down? Was it because it came back down to 501? Jack Wolf, what is up, buddy? Northwest, how you doing? Let's go with FNGR, right? Kevin, how you doing? Yeah, that's the idea here, man. I definitely think that this has a clear shot at it. If anything, if it was going to build a dead cat bounce, I think it would have already done it. So 517 right now. Let's look at volatility and momentum. All right. So 30-minute time frame, very convincing. Expansion happening right now, meaning more shares getting traded on average. We're getting an upside pivot on stochastics. Upside pivot on MACD. We definitely have the RSI pivoted towards the upside and beyond the 50%. But, oh yeah, and it's now outside of the gravitational zone. Nice. Okay. So 30-minute time frame looking a bit convincing here. I like it. Let's move on to the hourly. We have the hourly, a very clear upside pivot on stochastics. We're definitely getting some very, very interesting reads here on, oh, damn, and we have an hourly buy signal from, no way, it's very rare to get these buy signals from the MFI indicator. This is stochastic momentum versus money flow index. And this, I have to say, does not print buy signals that often. Here's another one printed on Monday, September 18th. This was one on August 31st. This is one August 22nd. August 2nd. Damn. Okay. All right. So yeah, we got a very interesting read here as a buy right at the open of this candle here at around 486. Scott asking me if I am still in ASRE. Yeah, absolutely. I have not given up one share. I've actually averaged down already one time, but remember that I'm actually swinging that one. It's gonna, I guess, if it takes this its month or two or whatever to finally do its thing, sure, right? So yeah, that's I'm currently holding around I think it was 10,300 shares, I think, right around there. But yeah, I'm still very much long ASRE. So let's continue on here with FNGR team. Still that upside pivot on the hourly time frame, bi-hourly time frame, getting that upside read as well. We are at max volatility, and still, I mean, this is one of the most interesting reads I've ever seen in volatility. Actually, this is very, very, very red hot in expansion. We're decreasing bear pressure right now, and we're increasing this upside pivot on the RSI. However, I must say that this RSI may have, yeah, it has a chance here to beat the upside of the SMA 200 despite its resistance. Now, why would I say that? 521 FNGR. I'm saying that because as price action moves up, or the RSI signal in this case, you're going to naturally get this thing, the SMA 14, to pull back. Now, if it does pull back, you know, if it retraces here, that means that it's going to jump into the gravitational zone of the bear weakness percentile. So in other words, that means that, let me just go ahead and get it just like this, right? So here's your bullish control zone upper half, bearish control zone lower half, right? So that means that as soon as we jump into this zone here, we can get pulled to the upside using the gravitational zone, which means that we would succeed the upside of the SMA 14, and then we would get pulled back down from the opposing side's gravitation to validate the SMA 14 and the gravitation as support. Very, very, very common practice here, right? So we'll get that pullback here, very nice support from both the zones, and then we'll get an upside continuation. So the 2-hour time frame is also looking bullish. 4-hour time frame, let's see. Okay, 4-hour time frame is already getting a read right here, right? So let's let's smooth that out. Let's see if we can get an earlier read from this. So let's move the 3 period, or let's kind of manipulate the information here, right? So the D percent would be your EMA 3 period exponential moving average, or 3-day exponential moving average. Let's put that at a look back of 1, right? So 1-day exponential with a smoothing factor of 1. And you can see here clearly that we're already getting an upside pivot on the 4-hour time frame, right? So now that we know that that's kind of the reflection here, that's kind of where we're going in general, then we can already see that the 4-hour time frame, being the minimum time frame that we have for an upside continuation, has officially been fulfilled. Well, at least in the next, let me see, in the next 15 minutes and 23 seconds, closing this candle anywhere upside of the previous 4-hour candle being 508, that's enough confirmation here for a continuation to that upside and start to really knock at the door of the SMA 200 and SMA 50 in the 4-hour time frame. Daniel Spirit saying, I'm constantly setting high sell orders as the PA rises. Okay, they did the same exact with MMTLP. I took screenshots back then too. That's scary. That's scary. So Scott saying, Arca, what did you think of Borders in the space last night, and him saying his group will end the shorts this week? Just words, or can a group such as that one he describes, he's in to do that? Oh, I see what you mean. You know, he would definitely hate me by saying, you know, you can't trust anyone's word other than yourself's word, right? The thing is that, yeah, he's proven himself here and there, but also there have been times to where the market entirely, right, runs against that group. So meaning that, like yesterday's example, we had the Jolts surprise, which was the Jobs, right? So Jobs came in. I mean, we were looking for, look at this. I'm going to put it to yesterday, right? So here's the job openings results. So the prior read came in with 8.92 million, right? We had a forecast here. We're trying to put in less jobs out in circulation, right? We want less jobs, according to the Fed. So the forecast was set to 8.8, right? So that means that we were just gonna drop a little bit more, is what we're thinking of. That's what we wanted, but instead we got a 9.61 million. So that is you can only see just how big that increase was, right? So I mean, we're talking about easily 600,000 jobs added. So if we're adding 600,000 jobs and we were forecasting 100,000 less, you can see how bearish this can be, and how this is gonna put a psychological impairment on the mass, thinking that, hey, the Fed is now going to consider rate hiking again. They're going to hit us with another 25 bip come November, and then we're going to capitulate again. So the markets are pre-pricing that right now, right? So, you know, I think analysts from JP Morgan do not feel that's the case, right? They do not feel that this is something that they should tinker with any longer, that they probably should consider pausing because of the delayed reactions, right? So once you lift a 25 bip or a 50 bip, you're essentially lifting the bar on a 10 to 12 month read, right? So you're looking way before, right, in order for you to get a reaction in the economy, just literally a year down the line. So they aggressively increase these hikes, right? So now we're sitting in this point to where it could be that transitionary period or that consolidation before us really finding a true direction here. The fact that you're getting a downside on the SPY, the fact that you're getting some corrections, that has nothing to do with the range being broken. It just means that we have a large range of support and resistance to break in order for us to really decipher or really touch on a bull market here, right? So to answer the question, now that you know all of that, I believe that he has the ability to move the market. Yes, I do. But when the entire market, including the Magnificent Seven, do not agree with an upside, that's going to naturally put some downside pressure on anything and everything, right? And I'm talking about specifically the initial reaction yesterday. But FNGR has a knack to decoupling from the broader markets. So I think that he does have, I would say, in my personal opinion, judging this by a number, I think he has a 65% to 70% chance of getting this to move to the upside the way he speaks this week. And you know me, I'm not really a fundamentals guy. I'm speaking to you about some fundamentals here because I have to keep an eye on the macro picture too, right? I want to know the overall direction of the market because that's how I'm going to decipher if I'm going to determine if I'm going to be a bear or a bull. Right? So if we are suggesting a downside here by some negative reads, sure, we're going to start trading the downside, right? And then when we find a floor, we're going to start trading the upside, which is important. And that's why I say that to all of my ArcMaster students, especially the future ones coming in, thank you for signing up, by the way, you've for your enrollment. That is, I'm going to teach you how to become an ambidextrous trader. We need to know the short bias and the long bias despite you trading it, right? You don't have to, you just have to identify it and play it, right, team? We play it by actually charting it. It doesn't mean you have to, it doesn't mean you have to trade it, okay, team? I know I have some very strong bulls here that are just about the bull thesis, but trust me when I say you have to learn how to hit the brake too when you're driving a car that has a gas pedal. And which one doesn't? Well, a motorless one, right? But we're not going to do that right now. All right, team. So that is it for that rant. I'm sorry that I couldn't answer that in any short fashion. I really had to put it down like that, right? So there's a lot of it's a question that's filled of it has a lot of moving parts, is what I'm trying to say. Lots of moving parts. So I have to give you the display of it and how I personally observe it. But yeah, man, he has the damn power to move it. The fact that he has those deep pockets, sure, right? He can do it. But we have to make sure to practice our risk management as well. We have to watch out for ourselves before we watch out for someone else, especially in the markets, team. In the markets, a lot of people praise to be on your side. Even me right here. You shouldn't even trust me. You should trust no one in the markets, right? So take all the information that you can from anyone that you see as consistent or whatever you like of that person, right? Try to get whatever information you can from them, you know, build it into your system, manipulate it, form it, make it be yours, and move on, right? Just make sure that you can continue bettering yourself too along this process. But yeah, so Northwest Sasquatch saying, I drive autonomously. My watch drives for me. What is up, Buzz Margin Call? Good to see you here, my brother. Always good to have you here. Not Legal Advice saying you have to balance the jolts with no recession. So, and now no re-recession, that is, right? So usually, you know how they say in the markets that usually when the talk of official recession comes in, it's usually around a time where we're already facing this the end of a capitulation period or a recession, right? So there is a potential there for that too, but I honestly don't see that happening without a little bit of a correction before we can continue onwards and upwards. Just like we do when we break a major resistance, we come back, we validate that support and continue on. Cha Johnny Barnes, what's up, my dude? Good to see you here. And and yeah, you know, that's just you know, that's kind of how the cookie crumbles. Right, but yeah, I totally agree with Not Legal Advice. But by the way, he's Richard. Thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate you here, my good sir. Are you long FNGR or are you long any of these other tickers? Or what's the deal here? Hidden Agenda asking me for VSME. Is there anyone long that ticker, by the way? VSME. Take a look at the change. Take a look at the change here, team. Look at the climate. Can you read the climate today? Right. So let's go ahead and. Let me go ahead and post something here, and I'm just gonna show you something curious from yesterday. Right now that we have this current read, this is what the entire markets are looking like right now. Right, so very little red. You can actually see fuel here down. Right, and interesting, the energy and minerals. So let's go ahead and take a look at. Let me mute this before we just capitulate here. Right. And I'm going to fast forward here into what we were observing yesterday. And we're going to see what that climate looks like one day to another, right? So please remember that reaction is very common when we get a negative read on a macroeconomic report, right? And very long Tesla. And, you are. Aiden Davis saying, Aiden Davis, what's up, my dude? Good to see you here, man. It's okay. It's okay. Sometimes it be like that, man, right? So, sometimes it's going to be a little difficult to pull out of bed, right? It's okay. It's entirely okay. I know you have a lot of work ahead of you too, right? So, okay. Oh, here's the image, man. Here is the image. Check this out, team. Let me go ahead and pull this up right over here and share with you exactly what that looks like. Check this out. That was yesterday's climate. We were in the deepest depths. I think we were clean a good 3,500 feet into the gates of hell, right? So, so that's what that looks like from yesterday, right? Man, oh man, oh man. So that is, yeah. I mean, it's quite the change today, right? So that's it's quite the climate shift. Oh man. I can't even tell you. I can't even tell you how good this makes me feel, right? We do need a little bit of relief here. My goodness. So Double X saying the high is that TD Ameritrade is letting them set for a good till cancel exit order or a sell limit would be $75. Very, very nice. Very nice. I know that some people are unlimited, like entirely, right? Which is cool. But I guess 75 is definitely better than nothing, right? That's very nice. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at VSME and also what was that other ticker? So sorry, hold on just a sec. Let me get rid of this. And yeah, let's what was that other ticker? You said thoughts on CHPT. It may appear as though GTII is dead, right? Because of the whole, because of the whole drop that FNGR did yesterday. Please remember that GTII and FNGR are kind of playing the sympathy play that GME and AMC did, just to give you a quick little perspective here, right? So, Not Legal Advice is saying Eric Rosenfield appears to be the principal of Capybara Management. Was that the name? Was it so it's Capybara Management, right? Wasn't it Capital or what? They have another name, right? I think it's Capybara something else. Was it always Management, or am I fooling myself here? Steve, how you doing? Good to see you here. You set the mark to greater than 50. Good deal. So Double X is saying that Weeble lets you go into the thousands. Yeah, so Ian Tucker, Ian also, I wonder if Not Legal Advice knows something that we don't. I would really, I would also consider his word. He's very knowledgeable. So if he's talking about a potential tie, there we go. That's what he's talking about. So Not Legal Advice is saying that he thinks that there could be a series of interlaced entities, just like you would Citadel, right? So Citadel has a few. I don't know if we can call them entities or maybe subsidiaries under the umbrella name, right? So it could be that. Let's see. So I think they have a Citadel Hedge Fund, right? They have Citadel Securities. I think they also have Citadel LLC as well. There's a few names that I think Citadel goes under. So that could be one of the things that Not Legal Advice is saying here. So Double X is asking, is Rosenfield the guy that posted on YouTube doing interviews on vids, Not Legal Advice? Oh, so Ian, you do know. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so anyway, CHPT team, let's go ahead and take a look at this. Know that price action is going to slow down just a little bit here, team. It is 8:58 a.m. Pacific time, which in other words means that we're at the lunchtime NYSE, and that's usually around when price action starts to contract. Right, team? So yeah, it's usually around there when the price contracts, and then we slow down just ever so slightly. Okay, so sorry about that, team. I'm just making sure that I have my positions up in case of anything. So now let's see, FNGR ascending trying. Oh no, don't say that. Are you serious? Oh man, I hope not. So Hitting Them Bangers is saying that they also have a Citadel coin. I think I remember that from last year or 2 years ago, right? It was recent. James Flowers, FNGR 534, very nice, very nice. Steve Thompson saying, man, Arca, I heard you pounding that keyboard. My man, you've got lightning fingers, dude. And I was actually very patient that time, right? Because I have the mic over my keyboard, so I can't really see it. I type a little faster than that. And also, I'm still getting used to this mechanical keyboard. It's the buttons are really elevated like they were back in the 90s, right? But except that this is a really advanced keyboard, super sensitive, very fast by the brand HyperX, right? So it's a gaming keyboard, right? it's very interesting. And I have to say, I'm just really used to the Mac keyboards. They're really flush, all the way to the downside. So now I have to work here and really put my fingers up. So, but that's actually something that I take seriously. Like if I'm in an office, like I am, right now I'm in the studio, right? I don't like to be overly comfortable. I want to make myself slightly uncomfortable, just enough so that I can want to push through the day, right? But in my case, it's just sometimes here with the stock trading, I don't really see it that way, right? But yeah, I tend to make myself a little bit uncomfortable, right? So that I don't feel the want to, you know, kind of lean back and relax. That's not part of an office space. You don't want to get that feeling, right? Or else it's just going to be 2 o'clock feeling every day, every single day, every hour of the day. So now Berenson is asking me if I do see, okay, all right, so fair enough. Before we continue on VSME and CHPT, let's just look for real quick that, okay, so there it is, team. We're resisting from the SMA 200 right now, right? So what time frame are you looking at that, could fingers shoot back to 7 today? LOL. That is the ultimate question here. I mean, there's always that possibility. In fact, okay, the 4-hour time frame has the SMA 200 and the SMA 50. I mean, we have to. That's a really strong resistance. We need to get over that first, right? But what time frame were you looking at the rising or the ascending triangle? Which. On this time, oh, you're looking, I mean, we can see it on an hourly time frame, even so, right over here. Is this the hourly that you're observing it in? Yeah, we definitely broke so easy, dude. It's just from this point, there's no way that this is not gonna get bought up as a dip. I was saying yesterday that if you start putting lower prices, man, it's gonna start creating a pretty nice buying frenzy. Okay, so let me go ahead and entertain the ascending triangle, right? So just like this. Let me make sure that I'm getting all the resistance touches that I can, though. And I want to make sure that I am reading them correctly. Okay. Might be like this. Let's see. 533 FNGR still looking good. Okay, yeah, I think I'm convinced it could be like this, right? The last thing that you want to do is force a formation, right? You never want to force a formation. Team, let me know if I'm reconnected here. I just got a notification that I got disconnected again. I'm going to go ahead and take the Wi-Fi off on my phone here. Ian, I love you, dude. You're always so freaking awesome with that, dude. Thank you. Thank you, Phyllis. And thank you, Berenson. Good deal. But you did catch a little glitch in the audio, right? It kind of paused. So I'm not going to ignore, thanks, Mark. I'm not going to ignore the possibility of this ascending triangle. So, in fact, this is a bullish formation, right? So this is a very good thing. So it just paused for a split second. Gotcha. Mark actually didn't catch any glitch. Nice. So what I'm saying here, team, is that, yeah, I'm going to entertain here that there is an ascending triangle, right? I'm a little on the fence here about, the support touches and the resistance at that. But that doesn't mean that it's not present. If this is it, if this is in fact the ascending triangle, we're not ready. Right? This would mean that maybe we got to observe it in the 15-minute or the 30-minute. Yeah, actually, maybe this would be it here. Careful, 30-minute death cross happening right now. This would introduce a downside here. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to add the EMA 7 and EMA 9. Right, let's see this. We want to make sure that we can get a pretty good read. I know that it's not visible just yet. I have to enable the toggle, right? Let me just get this to look Marty McFly. Okay, so now let's go back into the inputs and display EMA and pull out the 20 and 30 and 50 EMA. Okay. This looks more like it. Okay, so 30-minute time frame. I think that we can come back down to the area of about. Yeah, oh man. Hold on. This could be one. Yeah, this is the zone here. So around 508. Let me see. 508. I was just remembering something that Cryptic told me yesterday. I'll tell you guys just now. Hold on. So 508. Oh my God, dude. 508 to 501. is that support, right? So I'm looking at a retracement here to load up within this zone here, and the SMA 10 is located, pretty much at that 501 too. So I'm saying that we're not ready because this usually tends to break out. Like I say, team, I say this all the time, right? Your triangle formations tend to break, break down or break out after or, when you're getting closer to the 65, 70, 75% to the apex, right? So 70 to 75, typically around there, you start to finally make the overall decision here. Now, when you're building this ascending triangle after a downtrend, this usually means that there is a reversal at play, right? So, and we could essentially be observing here a potential retracement or a reversal to the upside, right? So I'm not gonna lie, it's already kind of a big lift that it had from this 451 bottom side. It already reached around a 20% gain, right? So that's something to kind of keep in mind here too. Now, if this is the case to where we can essentially consolidate for a little bit, I think that would be due to the lunchtime that we're in right now. So, but for now, I see the price action, very likely reaching 501 to 508 before a bounce to the upside. I do have to say that, we still have 22 minutes left on this 30-minute candle. So if we're going to respect the 30-minute or the hourly, then there could be a further downside to look into. And that could be a wick down to the area of 490. Which is where the regression is, right? So I guess we can keep that in there just in case, right? But what's happening here is contraction because, we entered lunch, right? So this is currently what I'm seeing for now, right? So I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this. Yeah, I definitely don't need this resistance here. And this is very much needed here. So is this one, because this is going to be the trajectory that we're going to be facing soon enough. Okay, price action, diminishing into that target that we're speaking of, 513 and moving. Okay, so if this is in fact the case, team, I think that we could actually consolidate here for a little bit and then break out. I think maybe around 10 or 10:30. I know this is going to be just a few more here. We can actually break out and then start observing some upside prices. So let's just say, for example, we were to break out here at around 11 a.m., right? Then we take a trend line from that top side of the triangle or the bottom side. We apply it to that breakout area, and this gives us a target already very similar to the 588 or 592 that we've been observing for some time. Why that 592? Remember that was the take profit of this channel. Right, so this formation is already giving us that potential topside too. In fact, it's highlighting 584. Okay, so we must take into consideration the center of the triangle as well, right? So let's go ahead and take that center of the triangle into consideration here. You apply it to that breakout. There's price action. Check it out, 510. It's entering our zone pretty soon. Now, the center of the triangle is giving us a target very much where the 599, with that famous 599, right? $6. So that's already very confluent too. Nice. And the final target here. Guys, hold on just a sec. The little lady just showed up. Let me go ahead and say goodbye to her. Just a moment, team. this is actually a perfect place for me to show you something real quick, right? You can see here that we bounced right off of the EMA 7, right? So that, yeah, the EMA 7 right over here. We bounced at 5, what was it, 11? I can't see the price. Hold on. We're looking at the OHLC. These tiny little, for the life of me, I can't get these to be any bigger than that. I've already changed the font. I've already done everything here, right? So we bounced off of the low of 510, right? So we were talking about a potential 508, right? So this is where Danielle is going to come in and say, Arca, you're always off by a cent. What is up, Off-Grid Gorilla, saying happy hump day to everybody. My dude, good to see you here. Very, very good to see you. So yeah, team, what I was going to show you here is that, you know, you're talking about a downside here. You said 501 to 508, but it's bouncing off of 510. Could this be it? Well, let's zoom out. Just look at the hourly time frame. See if we have, or the bi-hourly or 3 hours. See if we have anything as resistance that can actually introduce a downside. Well, the bi-hourly time frame does, right? The SMA 50 located right over here at about 524. Actually, let me highlight it. 524. Right? So that can reintroduce a touch of the 516 zone. If it's a strong enough resistance, of course, it can fail the SMA 100 here. And we could continue to the downside. Yes, I'm actually looking at this, trying to get that support at 516. We'll see this. Okay, but yeah, so the last target that we wanted to observe here was the one from the back of the triangle, right? So let's go ahead and do that right now. And that would be taken from this point here to the lowest point of the triangle, right? I mean, arguably speaking, it would actually be a little bit lower, right? Based on the regression. So right about there. Why do you do that to me? Why do you do that? All right, here we go. So you apply that to that breakout area, right? Just the same way. And this target is actually leading towards that 645 that we were observing just a few days ago, right? So nice, 645 to 651 would be that top side resistance here, team. And the top side target, I'm not saying that we can reach that today. I mean, we could. Anything can happen in the markets. I'm just saying that this is how to play the ascending triangle. And that's how the cookie crumbles yet again. Cryptic Trader, ¿qué pasa ese? ¿Qué pasión contigo, cabrón? Good to see you, my bro. Good to see you here. How's it going, by the way, in the trade, man? Have you got any gains yet? Big JR, what are you doing here, man? What are you doing here? Not saying good, but not saying hello. Good to see you, brother. Thank you for coming by. Really appreciate you coming in here. Always good to see you, bro. Sasquatch. Let's see, closeness counts in, let's see, in horseshoes and hand grenades too. Man. Oh, te chingaste Tesla. That's good, bro. Good. I actually haven't even looked at what the broader markets did. Oh, nice. Take a look at this, the SPY. Ah, man, we got that regression pullback, right? How much thrust does this have to the downside, though? Ooh, yeah. VSME, let's go ahead and take a look at that real quick. Oh, so this is an IPO. Man, guys, you know how I am with IPOs, right? So there's no historical data here for me to observe, so it becomes a little bit of a difficult read for me, but that doesn't mean I can't just try, right? It's like some people say, Arca, no, just shut up, Arca. Shh, just try, bro. Just tell me what you see. It be like that sometimes. Like, shh, Arca, shh, don't say nothing, bro. Just tell me what you see. Shut up. Right? So the VSME is the Univest IPO. Nice. Okay. So let's go ahead and dude, Big JR, I'm totally just messing around with you, bro. You know, I'll be messing around like that, dude. I'm such a freaking idiot. Oh my goodness, dude. All right. So, okay, are we getting the first indication of a potential little bull flag here in the hourly time frame? Because that's what it's gonna kind of come down to here. It's gonna come down to observing formation analysis and maybe some candle, all within the time frames that the you know, that strike rates just go negative on, right? We get the worst strike rates within this time frame here. Within actually anything between the minute and the 30 minute, you have just very, very, very low strike rate. Okay, so the 15-minute time frame is validating a support right now, and that's the support from this area here. So let's see, what was the low of that candle? 431, we're at 435, okay? So 15-minute time frame just posted here, or printed, a bullish hammer. So in 11 minutes and 45 seconds, this candle would be the validation for a V-shaped recovery, right? So in theory, using candle analysis, right? Which is, again, right? Again, this is, you're going to start learning the basics of candle analysis and candle formation in the earlier weeks for the ArcMastersCourse, right? So, but yeah, remember, like I said, the earlier time frames, the very short-term time frames have a lesser strike rate, right? Or it's just, it becomes not as good. So 11 minutes, 13 seconds. We need to make sure that we can close this candle at least upside of the, you know, the high of the prior candle, which is 439, right? So yeah, closing upside of 439 would actually introduce here a continuation to the upside, or the first indications of a continuation to the upside. I don't like that we have a bearish crossover on the MACD right now, printing the second bar of red in the histogram. We're getting some outbound cash, and we're still facing a downside here on the 15-minute RSI. That doesn't mean that we can't recover though, right? Because the gravitational zone is approaching. That's going to be 48%. We're currently sitting at, oh man, it just reached it. That was it. It just bounced from the 48, sitting at 5096. So if let me see what time it is. We're well within the quiet period here, team. This may actually have a chance to continue to the downside. Where's the support? Okay, so if we're seeing a downside here very clearly on the 15, let's look for the time frame where the RSI can actually be above the SMA 14 represented by the pink line. The reason why we want to do that is to find where a relative support could be. Hold on, team. Okay, so this is arguably one-ish, right? And I like that the curvature here on the RSI is starting to kind of pivot here, right? But let's just... Okay, hourly time frame is indicating that this could have been the bottom, that this could be the floor. And the reason why I'm saying that is because we are currently in the gravitational zone here of the hourly time frame RSI. I get it, 39 minutes to close even still, but this is just going to become, like I said, right? This is the first indications of a bull flag. I think this has some upside soon. The loading zone was down here at about 412. Let me see the 5-minute time frame. The 5-minute time frame is actually showing upside here. Right, so yeah, this is likely to continue on to the upside in the 5-minute. Let me see where the 10-minute resistance is. Oh, there we. Oh man, the 10-minute resistance is actually paired with the gravitational zone. So this may actually have a shot to beat it, to succeed the upside of the SMA 14. It just touched on the target that I was talking about. I'm sorry, that I was thinking about. Okay, the next upside target right now, small resistance, but it is a resistance nonetheless. 452 to about 458. There could be a possibility that price action may actually come up to this zone here, resist back down to the current highs, 443, and continue. Right, not guaranteed, of course. Right, is just an observation here because this is entirely discretionary. I have on an IPO, right? It's already very difficult. Hold on. I'm actually prepping a play here with Cryptic Trader. Okay. So Big JR was saying was trying not to kill your flow. My bro. Okay. 445 VSME. Yeah, I think that we have a clear shot at 452 to 458, before us getting a pretty nice pullback here. It's a little volatile right now, right? Considering the time though, 9:22. It's still shifting like these. Oh, that could be barcoding on the short term. Got it. Okay, yeah. I think it does have a shot here, team, of creating its upside to resisting first at this area, 452 to 458. 7 minutes left to close on this 10-minute candle. We have to see if we can close upside of this resistance range, right? Let's see the moving averages. Yeah, we're resisting right now, right off of that SMA 10. So closing upside of the SMA 10 here, right, with another 10-minute candle validating this as support. That would be a clear indication for a continuation to the upside. Lots of things right at the border right now. 10-minute time frame golden cross. We already came back and tested it. This could be the continuation up, right? Golden cross consists of your 50-day simple moving average moving upside of the SMA 200. Let's see. Let's see. 426.15 SPY maybe. Okay, that could be a good opportunity here for us. In other words, it would be the top side of the Lin Reg. Is that what you're talking about, my bro? Okay. All right. So yeah. So let's see if I can back the analysts here. Actually, it is very confluent to the resistance of the descending broadening wedge here on the hourly time frame. Yeah, dude. That has a check this out. So if this is considering that 426, check this out. 426.08 is 426.09 is actually the top side of the descending broadening wedge here. So that is also, that top side is confluent with the Lin Reg, and that's gonna be, yeah. Check it out. Very nice to that mean band of the linear regression. So I think it'll do it. The problem here is that of course we're facing some low volume based on lunchtime, right? So if it's gonna break down from here, I don't know. Maybe it's actually building a shorter time frame bull flag, just like that other ticker VSME that we're looking at. Right, so yeah, this looks bull flaggy here. And if anything, it may be a 1 minute pennant. Let's see. Not quite a 1 minute pennant. Although it is a bullish formation even still. But minute formations are not the best thing to observe. Because in the minute time frame here, we're building a right-angled broadening wedge, right? Just like this. So but it's the minute time frame, right? It's just a very, very low hit rate. So if there is a downside here, 423.07 could be its very low. But for now, a resistance is coming up. So I think that this could be ready for a breakout. I would say, yeah, maybe we can complete another 3 touches of the resistance right over here, right around 10 a.m. Pacific. Let me see. Yeah, I would say about 10 a.m. Pacific, right around here. Right, so if that's the case, let's give it a quick measurement, right? So let's just say that it would be 10 a.m. We take a trend line from the top side of the formation to the very bottom side, and we apply it to the breakout zone. Look at that, 426.35. Getting a very accurate read here. So 426.09, here's the entire zone, right? Here's the entire resistance. 426.09 to 426.35. That is the resistance that this can actually face, I think, by around 10 to 10:30 a.m. So if we, in other words here, if we start reaching this target down here of, honestly, I mean, we can even get long the asset right about 422.94, but I think this would be the zone here, 422.62 to 422.78. And if, I mean, that's a I mean, that could play a very nice. That's almost an entire point in percentages, right? But of course, you're looking at like a 4-point move price wise, right? So that would be pretty damn bullish, and a really nice gainer. So let's observe this, right? This is gonna give us a pretty nice opportunity, a long opportunity here. But let's continue observing. Let me pull back here. Oh, damn it, I have to leave it like that. Hold on, team. Just a sec, team. Just a moment. Gotta prep a little bit of a play here so that we can hedge against our long positions. Let's see. Inverse. Broader market's okay. No problem. I'm just gonna have to build a new one here. It's all good. I thought I named it that, but it's not named that at all. Let's go ahead and do another one here. Okay, so let's do this as the 1 hour time frame. Okay, make sure that both of them are on log. Yeah, we're gonna get this thing ready, team, because it's around 9:30 a.m. Pacific time. We could be approaching an opportunity to do a very, very short-term play for a good maybe 50 to 70% gainer on the SPY using 0 DTE long calls. And I think that there's a unique opportunity coming up. Let's go ahead and just make sure that we can keep this all aligned together, right? Oh, I'm sorry, I did the interval. I can't do the interval. Make sure that this is separated as a 1 hour time frame. Right, keep the 5-minute on in here. Let me load up my moving averages and the linear regression bands, right? So let's see. Good deal. And where is the LRC, Arca Bulls LRC? Here it is. And it'll load it when it will. Okay. Okay, so all right, now I do have that. Look at that, Cryptic. It's actually moving upside of the linear regression bands on the hourly. That's looking pretty good. And I do think that we're gonna face a resistance coming up at about 424.49. 424.49 resistance would introduce. It is a range though. Let me touch down on it. You're seeing it too? All right. So 424.51 to about I'd say 424.84 resistance. That would be the resistance range for us to get a pullback here and bounce off of the Lin Reg support, right? The validation of the support itself. So I think from this point, let's see, 9:30, the last 30-minute candle would be a good validation and close upside of it, right? But honestly, the hourly candle would be way better to close upside of the previous candle high, which is the linear regression resistance, 423.97. Yeah, that is the condition for now. We need to close this hourly candle upside of 423.97 in 28 minutes and 30 seconds. Let's go ahead and get that 424 resistance right up here. Yep. And then get a pullback, right? So you're reading 454.50, 424.50. Good deal. I'm actually catching that too. This one down here would be the 424.50, right? Okay. Yeah, good deal. Okay, so yeah, team, I think we'll get this clean resistance right here. Wait for the pullback. You don't want to long this zone here, right? The thing is that you want a downside first because that's when volatility starts to increase. And by the way, that's actually something that we should keep in line here, right? So let me go ahead and load up the 5-minute volatility versus momentum as well. So the 5-minute time frame being at contraction would be ideal. Okay, let's just load up these tools here, team, because this we're going to be using for scalping the market, right? This is when you get the nerves, the little jitters saying, oh my goodness, we're about to get long the market. Let's go. All right, here's the resistance coming up. Let's see if we can get that 424.50 to 424.80, right around there. And we'll get that pullback coming in. Yeah, so long after the pullback is what we're essentially looking at, right? So for now, and we're going to do some next day expiry or same day expiry being the 0 DTE options, okay? Be very, very, very careful with these options contracts. Okay, highly, highly volatile here. Okay, I'm gonna need the juice of the Wi-Fi right now, okay? So let's see. 26 minutes and 30 seconds left and counting. I'm looking at the same thing as Cryptic Trader being the 424 strikes, right? So let's go ahead and pull up here. Ticker symbol SPY. Let's see. Ugh, again, bro. I'm stuck on next day expiry. It's all good. Let's see. So remember that you're looking at call options, right? Just a sec, team. Okay. So you're looking at, man. You know, I hate that I'm not looking at my, I hate that I can't see my 0 DTEs right here, right? But that's so annoying. I only have next day expiries, but it's all good. So let's see. If we think it's going to break resistance. Yeah, so 25, Lawrence, so 25 minutes, we break upside of this resistance level, which is the top side of this candle being 423.98, I think, or 423.97-ish. Closing this candle upside of that and the top side of the linear regression bands, that would be a clear indication, or enough indication here that the upside is more probable than not. Okay, so dang it, boy, how you doing? We're about to we're looking at here at a potential setup for a hedge against our positions on the SPY. There could be a long opportunity right now, and if we, I mean, depending on the type of call option that you get, this can actually introduce some nice gains. I wish I had my 0 DTEs, but it's all good. I only have next day expiry. So in this case, I'm going to be observing here the yeah, it's not bad. I'm actually going to be observing the 426 strikes next day. But I am not entering the market just yet, team. Remember that this is very conditional. It is 100% very, 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 very conditional. Okay, so yeah, as you can see right now, the price is fluctuating around that resistance zone that we need to break. Right? So let's Vince, how you doing? Good to see you here. Yeah. So Cryptic Trader, that's exactly what I was talking about, or I was thinking, right? So if it does reject, this top side here, if it closes this hourly candle beneath the top side of this, which is 423.97, yeah, 423.97. If this candle closes beneath that, that means that we may actually be entering a short play instead. Or using the put options, right, instead. Just got here and wondering, what did we decide on FNGR? So FNGR, I ended up alongside the community here, a lot of people actually, they ended up longing the very dip yesterday. I also longed the 467 target, right, from the 451 drop that it got. Check it out, team. FNGR definitely got that loading zone that we spoke of, right? Price action ended up coming down right down here to about 503. Our range was 501 to 508. And this would be the zone that we can use as a bounce, right? So it's looking okay. It definitely is looking okay. In my opinion, we already have enough tests of the bottom side of the regression here from the ascending triangle. So what can happen here is that, yeah, we may start validating our support range here, right, before a continuation onto that upside. So we already have one and let's see. Yeah, we already have 1 and 2 tests of the resistance, right? But remember that in triangles, the golden rule of 3 doesn't really apply as much as it does on descending formations that are like broadening wedges, channels, things like that. It's not like the triangles. They don't have to abide by those rules, and that's just based on the behavior that I've been tracking over time. Yes, so Lauren, yeah, definitely, my brother. We are absolutely waiting just for the closure of that candle on the hourly, right? But please remember, hold on. Let me be even more clear here, right? So let me pull up the day trade thing. Okay. So we have two options here, right? The aggressive trader, which is honestly the path I may take, is going to enter the market at about 10 a.m. Pacific time, being 12 p.m. NYSE, right? If it does close upside of this, long position. If it closed below this, it would be short position, right? 420.397 is that break. And we're at the 50% mark of the linear regression bands. This is why it's conditional. So the conservative trader will wait for at least a 30-minute candle to close upside of either or. After the closure of the initial hourly candle, right? So I personally think that I'm going to take the 10 a.m. entry for a short-term play. Because, these plays shouldn't last any more than 5 or 10 minutes. I mean, sometimes we'll get a little bit trapped, and then we'll just have to wait the hour or two or whatever. But usually, these tend to play out pretty fast. Yes, Lou Bones. Lou Bones, what is up, my dude? That is right. That's going to be right at the end of lunchtime, Eastern time. So 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern. Thank you, my brother. So, Berenson saying, looking forward to that algo switch on FNGR. I'm wondering the same. So, Jennifer, what is good with you? Good to see you here. How is everything with you? How's the market treating you today? Are you long a position? I am actually talking about a potential position now, but we still have about 19 minutes to go. And it's very conditional, remember. So we're waiting for that. FNGR, when Moaz says Barrios. Oh, Jennifer, that's so nice. Thank you so much. That's really great of you. So I guess, I can post it up here, right? So yeah, you guys, if I forgot to even mention it today. It's just there's a lot of need and a lot of attention into the tickers that we're trading and that retail is trading, right? That makes me feel a little, it makes me feel like I should be there for them, right? So ArcMastersCourse at gmail.com, team. If you are interested, I've reopened 30 positions for the ArcMasters course. And I wasn't going to do this again, except that I just, for personal reasons and for also friends, I reopened one more course, and this is I'm looking into starting maybe in 2 or 3 weeks ish, right? So we'll go ahead and as the roster fills, right? So there's already a lot of attention into this, so make sure to enroll, make sure to get your spot reserved, right? So ArcMastersCourse at gmail.com. So yeah, Jennifer, try the free account first, right? See what it feels like. You don't have to get the full-blown account, the subscription here. So Cryptic Trader is saying, Arca, I hear a celebrity YouTuber is taking your course. I suspect the same. I suspect the same, and if it is the case, I am very humbled by that, right? So it's I hope that YouTuber can also mask his identity, right? If he wants to show himself in the ArcMastersCourse, that's okay, right? But I would encourage not to show yourself. Oh, my dude. But yeah, I suspect the same thing too, my bro. So Kitties Never Die saying before 20th would be perfect. Me too, man. Me too. Jeff Nielsen. What? Jeff Nielsen is saying here is the rat that started Capybara. Dude, yeah, people have literally no clue. Like, they don't know who in the world I'm talking about, but it's also so funny. No. Al from Boston, no, it's not him. I don't think that he would, I honestly don't think he's the type to take my course ever. He's but yeah, it is on that level. It is like, you know, pretty large. But yeah, and I'm not gonna blow it, of course. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say who it is. Jennifer, your bestie is Al from Boston. That is awesome. That is awesome. I don't think that he's the type to take my course, though. I think he's got his strategy on lock, right? So I think he's got it. Yeah. Guys, I'm so happy. Like, first of all, Jeff Nielsen, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. It's just it just shows that the team is really looking out for me, right? They're just they're protective over me, and I like that. I like that. If it's not that, then they're protective over retail in general. That's great. That's even better. Right? So Cryptic Trader is saying, William, dude, hey, you know what? I should invite him. No lie, I should invite William, and if he wants to chime in, he can, you know, he can observe. But I will be teaching this from the very foundation all the way up to mathematical concepts, so it can be beneficial to whoever, really, beginner, non-trader, trader, everyone. I'm down, man. I'm absolutely down. I like it. He bought more finger after we talked about it and called me last night like, Jen, what the hell? That's also kind of a risk, right? Because we check this out, dude. 5-minute time frame, SMA 10, currently a resistance. Okay, so this is already indicating that we may be switching this up to a short play in about 14 minutes and 30 seconds. So could that be it? Lauren, that's awesome, dude. Thank you. Dude, the haters, man. They're real out there. Lauren, I'm sure you've seen it, man. My goodness. Jennifer was like, I was like, whoops. Okay, yeah, man. See the importance of not opening a position here with too much impulse, right? So this, man, quite a 5-minute battle here, right? In between that SMA 10. This could still be the validation process of the SMA 10 to be that clear guide for an upside. 13 minutes, 41 seconds to close here, team. Okay, so let me evaluate here Yeah, so if you're gonna trade paper trades here, right? We're talking about paper trading, not live cash. Be careful in the markets, all right? But yes, if we're gonna talk about paper options here, I can't see 0 DTEs, which is really unfortunate, but I can see next day expiry, right? So those are highly volatile too. So you're looking at the 426s with a delta of 31 and a gamma of just about 8 cents. Okay, so that means that for every dollar increment up, we can get a delta of, the delta is going up like crazy. It's at 33 now. So 33 cents of delta for every dollar increment to the upside. So 33 cents times 100, because 100 shares in one contract. So $33 per contract of delta for every dollar up that the SPY goes up, right? So now from here, every dollar up that is completed gamma gets applied to delta. So that's another 8 cents of delta on top. So that would be 40 cents. It would be a delta of 40 cents for every dollar increment that you complete to the upside per contract. So yeah, you're looking at around $40 per dollar. That's incredible, right? And the move to the upside that we're talking about here is particularly from an entry that could be around 424 to a resistance of about let's see, 424.84, right? So that, remember that that's only one metric. It's only gauging by one metric, but Vega gets applied for every percent point that you go up in implied volatility. So that's another metric to consider. As the open interest increases, as implied volatility increases, your Vega increases. Like, so yeah, there's a lot of, and Vega is very high right now. You're looking at about a 9-cent Vega. Oh my goodness, dude, this thing can present such a nice opportunity, especially the 0 DTEs. 11 minutes, 21 seconds to close. 5-minute bullish engulfing currently about to close here in 1 minute and 16 seconds. That could introduce, an official support of the SMA 10, but of course we can't speak too early. We're only speculating at this point. 423.97 is the break. We need to make sure that we can close this hourly upside of that. 423 puts or 423 calls, depending on direction, 0 DTE. That is absolutely correct, team. So no, team. Ah, dude. Is Sebastian asleep already? I don't know that I can hit 50 cents today for NVOS, but I definitely see an upside continuation for NVOS. And I'll give you my resistance real quick. Today's resistance is 46.55 to 50.19. Hence why I can't say that it will or will not. But yeah, it's headed towards that direction. This was what I did for Mubin earlier today, right? So let's get back here to this account here, team. All right, 424.03, looking pretty nice. 10 minutes to close. We have that 5-minute time frame closing that bullish engulfing now. This could find a support at the at the EMA 7, which could be down here at about 423.84, close to that SMA 10 before a continuation to the upside. I really would love if this, I would really love it if we can actually touch the top side of 424.51. I don't think we're going to be able to do that, but it's okay. It's just the retracement here is really what I'm looking for. So yeah, 423.80 to 423.84 could be a bounce. And that would be the start and validation of the support conversion or resistance conversion into support of the 5-minute SMA 10. All right, that's right, dude. He's it's 3 a.m. where he is. Oh man, he was asking me earlier about the play for SPY, right? So it's just that when you reintroduce a trade after lunch, it's not nearly the volatility that you get at open, right? But it's kind of close to it, right? So the whole thing starts to pick up again. Okay. Yeah, it's very, very volatile right now. But the condition is set, right? As long as we can get that 423.97 close. In this case, let's see. Yeah, 423.97, 423.98. Closing that hourly candle upside of there, right? So that would be a pretty nice condition there. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, 100%. Cryptic is 100% right by that. Because the implied volatility is so dangerous in the AM. Anything can happen to any way, any direction. Okay, so we're getting close to this opportunity here, team. Let's go ahead and hedge against our long positions, just like we did yesterday. Right, Cryptic ended up picking up 135% gainers. I ended up picking up around 68%. And this is how we hedge against our potential losers, right? So we want to make sure that we can stay delta positive throughout the week. Are we going to get that donkey rip for FNGR at the Algo Switcheroo? Okay, so FNGR came back and tested our support. Yeah, the support was actually the moving average. Let me look at the thesis again. There we go. That's that support to 508. Okay. Yeah, it's currently it's currently in a confirmation process, right? So this it's very much like we said, right? Closing this 30-minute candle upside of this support zone, this would then start to validate this support area. Yeah. So I think that there could be a nice, there could be actually a recovery here coming up. At least I'm seeing maybe into 10:30, 10:35 a.m. I think this would be recovering entirely. 6 minutes, 8 seconds left, and it's looking like. Hold on, that could be an hourly fake out. Check out the SMA 10 on the 5-minute. You know what? I actually think I'm going to try to add a custom SMA. Let's go ahead and do that. Sorry, a custom EMA. Let's do display custom EMA. They are displayed. Okay, it's looking like this may actually turn into the short play that we're talking about, right? Looking okay. So the downside play team would be slightly out the money. Slightly out of the money put options at this point. We're getting very close here. Okay. Heck is going on here? Display custom EMA 200 display EMA. What the heck is going on? That is super annoying. That is very curious. Wow. All right, 4 minutes, 26 seconds left. Man, it's getting very close there. Getting very close. Wow. Okay. I'm going to keep that EMA. Okay, good deal. All right, 3 minutes, 57 seconds left. Team getting very... Man, I hate it. We got to see if it breaks below, team. If it breaks below, that's going to be a clean shot to the downside. And that would be the first candle closure beneath the SMA 10 on the 5-minute. Getting very close, team. So you're looking at 0 DTE 423 puts. Three minutes left. Still looking like a downside play. Hold it, hold it, hold it. It's definitely increasing pressure towards the downside as we approach the close of the hourly. 423. I think we can make it to 2 minutes 38 seconds. Okay, so I think we can make it here to I'd say about 422.91. to about 422.58, and it may show still some more downside after that, particularly to around the 422.20 area. It's looking like puts is going to be the option here, team. So go ahead and prepare those paper puts. We are looking at 422 or 423 puts, 0 DTEs or next day expiry, October 5th or today, right? We're getting a lot of buy-side interest for the puts. 1 minute 55 seconds left. Let's see if we can catch entry at about 423.64. 423.64 to 423.78. 1 minute 38. Getting close, getting close. Okay, and nice. Okay, 1 minute 16. Coming up. Yeah, Lauren, I'm thinking 422, 423 puts. Okay, 35 seconds left as of now. Wait for it. We are right around the entry zone. 423.64 is around where you want to take a gander here. 20 seconds left. We're very close, and in fact, I'm just going to hit a mid-price here and enter the market. Here we go. 9 seconds left. We're approaching 423.64. 423.60. There we go. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and put my order in now. Okay. I got a partial fill. 75% fill. And I'm in 100% now. Let's see. Wait for the resistance at the SMA 10. If it even gets there, right? That could be 423.81. Hold off. Okay. Nice. Here we go. Yep. Here we go. I'm still at about break even here. Still break even. Not moving just yet. Stochastic momentum still showing the downside here. Okay, here we go. I am now... Nice. Good deal. I'm just about 1% up. 2% up. I am 4% up. 5%. 4.5. Still at 4. Okay, now let's go ahead and add the position here. It's currently sitting at 3% up. Sitting at 5% up now. Stop loss at about 423.89 could be okay. I'm going to see if we can make it down here to the EMA 55 at 422.58. Okay, still sitting at about 3% up. It's flexing 5%. There is going to be an immediate support because of this EMA 21 down here. I am next day expiry on this because I can't see my 0 DTEs. But I'm just presenting this opportunity here for retail so that we can hedge against our longer holds, right? Still sitting at about 2% up right now, 2.6, 2%. Now up to, I am 2.68% up, 2%, still lingering around there, 3.5% up, still lingering. This 5-minute candle closure here, that's going to be a good indication, 6% up. There's the EMA 21 bounce. We're going to come back to resist. It's currently sitting at 4%, still looking okay. Yeah, it's just a couple supports here, but we're going to break below them. It's okay. Currently sitting at 8% up now, 9%. Yep. We're coming down. It's looking okay. 10% up. Keep it going, 8% up right now, 7.14% up still. We're validating the resistance of the EMA 21 on the 5-minute, right? We're going to linger around there for a bit. It would be ideal if this 5-minute candle closes beneath that yellow EMA 21, exponential 21 period, right? Currently sitting at 9% up now, 9.82%. I'm at 11% up now. 12%. Here we go. That is 12.5% up. Still sitting at 12, This is 10.5% up. Here it goes. 18 seconds left to close of this 5-minute candle beneath the EMA 21. Team, what you are observing right now is momentum trading, right? We are scalping the market for a short-term opportunity. 14% up. Sorry if I'm not paying attention to the chat just yet, team. My apologies. Cryptic Trader currently sitting at 30% up. I am currently up at 12.5%. This is the validation candle here. That's going to be resistance at the EMA 21. Right up in here at 423.34. Wait for that resistance. It's still looking okay. So this is the conservative trader's entry now. It would be waiting for the closure of this 5-minute candle beneath the EMA 21. And that would be a clean little indication for a continuation to the downside. We are at resistance right now between 423.43 and 423.33. Okay, that is the resistance range right now. Okay, team, keep it moving. I'm still sitting 7% up on the day. Nice sway. Kill it, my brother. Lauren, kill it. All right, team. So here's where the day traders, where one day trader stands aside from a next day trader. How long can you hold your winners? Right? That is a very, very important question to ask yourself when day trading because it's a psychological thing. Okay, we're getting very close here to closing beneath that EMA 21 on a 5-minute period. And we are looking at a downside here to potentially catch the 422.58 as a bottom side target. Right? So this could be a 15-minute play, 20-minute play, all good. Remember that if you're already in the money, it's okay. You can go ahead and extract from the market, take it from the market. The thing that I'm noticing here is just that we're at an inflection point right now. That means that closing this candle here, starting to close this candle here beneath 423.26, that would introduce a pretty nice downside here. That would be the inflection zone of this upside here, right there at 423.26. 3 minutes and 6 seconds left to close this candle here. Team, I'm still sitting 5.5% up. I am down to 3.5% up. This is just a resistance range that we're going to face right now. Okay, careful. Sitting at 1% up. This is not convincing me. It's still a bearish candle. It's still a bearish candle if it closes beneath the open of the prior 5-minute, which is at 423.64. As long as price action is beneath 423.64, this belongs to the bears. Cryptic Trader, I take profits at 35. Nice, man. 30% is a nice number. Sebastian, you're back, bro. I know, dude. I imagine you must have been asleep, dude. I'm so sorry, brother. Hey, man, that's a potential entry right here, though. That my average is right here at 423.64. Nice, Lauren. Good job. Okay, minute 36 left to close. I'm sitting at 3% up, still okay. Remember that I'm playing next day expiries, so yeah, careful. That opportunity is going away right now because we're bouncing from the EMA 21. We were supposed to resist from this. I'm sitting at 8% up, 7% up. Brother, see here, the thing is that this play can go all the way to 421.63. But it's, you know, it's our job to pull or siphon from the market whenever we do have profits there. Right? Currently sitting at 8% up still. $423.70, nice. Yeah, if we break the upside of this here, then yeah, there would be resistance at 424.84. Damn, no way. He would do it right at 10:30. Generally when the algos tend to shift, right? Remember that this still belongs to the bears as long as we are beneath the 423.64 mark. If this does continue to the upside, we have the SMA 10 as resistance there, and we're probably at a EMA 7 resistance right now. I am sitting at 1% up. I want to play the patient game on this one, team. I do have conviction here that this can continue to the downside. Okay, closing this candle now at closing it beneath the opening of the prior one, or closing of the prior one at that, right? So, yeah, let's see. We still have stochastic momentum pivoted with a very, very convincing downside pivot here. Here we go. We're starting to expand in volatility. The options contracts are going to start concentrating a little harder. I am 5% up, 6% up, 7. Yeah, no, take them while they're there. Still sitting at 3% up. Very, very consistent downside pivot here on stochastics. Okay. Okay, still sitting at 3.5%. 4%. 3.5%. Damn. This thing is getting more volatile. That's because we're increasing volatility right now. That's usually when you want to catch a contract. When you start to get expansion. I'm sitting at 6% up now. 6.5%. I want to play the patient game on this one, team, is because I want to see that EMA 55 touch at 422.58. Which, by the way, let me go ahead and add an RSI here. Okay, yeah, RSI in the gravitational zone of the 5-minute bull weakness percentile, and below the SMA 14. 10-minute crossover just happened to the downside. Stochastic momentum showing downside. Okay, so the 15-minute time frame support could be down here at 423.03, but the SMA 100 is located right at the 422.91. Currently sitting 4% up right now. Still sitting at around, oh my goodness, man, 2% up. This is a little, closing a hammer candle like this could be bullish. I'm really kind of betting on this reaching the downside here, because then it would reach the gravitational zone of the bull weakness, right? So that could be, this could be a kind of a liquidity trap. And I'm trying to make sure that I don't favor myself as a bear when I should be a bull or whatever, right? I have to make sure to kind of respect that. But I'm still sitting right here at 5% up. And I'm going to naturally gain a little slower than the 0 DTEs because this is next day expiry. Sitting at 8% up, 9%, 7%. Okay. Okie dokie. 1 minute and 17, invalidating the hammer so far. Closing this 15-minute candle beneath this candle here of 423.26 would be very important. I'm currently sitting at 10% up. 55 seconds to close. Sitting at 8% up. $9 up. 40 seconds left to close this 15-minute beneath this 423.26. Looking okay. Still sitting at 9% up. 8.93. All right, sitting at 11% up. 12. 25 seconds left to close this candle. Downside coming. 11% up. Sitting at 13% up. 12.5. 13.4%. $12.5 up. Here we go. 14% up. 2 seconds left to close. Here's the closing, way beneath the inflection zone. This is going to be a clear indication to touch down into this area here. Sitting at 13.4% up. 14.3% up. 13.5 still sitting around the 14% gain. Let's see if we can resist from the inflection zone of 423.26 to around 423.30. Sitting at 11% up. Very close to the gravitational zone here. I'm not sure that I trust it. I think I can see a downside coming in. SMA 10 currently serving as resistance, still sitting at 12% up. Sitting at 10% up, 11%. 12. Sitting at 12.5%. Still resisting off of that SMA 10 on the 15-minute time frame, validating the 423.26 as a relevant resistance. That is the inflection zone here that we're breaking beneath, right? Aiden, you're sitting at 20% up. It should be a little less now. Careful, the resistance range is going up to around 423.40. Nice. If you reach that 20%, you can always shave off some of that position, right? But this is resistance here. This would be the conservative trader entry again. And I am sitting at 5% up. Sitting at 7% still. 6.5. There we go. 8% up. 7.5. 7.14. 6.5. We're resisting. We're resisting from that area there. It's pretty strong. 6% up. 1.9 million shares traded on FNGR. Very, very impressive. sitting at 5% up, sitting at 4.5%, sitting at 3% up. Hit that resistance, come on. If it starts to slow down this much, team, I am going to consider closing position at a small gain here. Still sitting at 6% up. Sitting at 5% up. Very strong inflection point, though. Come on now, come on now. 6.5%. Lingering around that 6.5% and 7% gain. That SMA 10 is working it's working okay-ish. 5.5 up, 5% up. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. Okay, currently sitting on this put play. Still at 3, it's still at 2.5, 3%, 4%, 4.5. Journey to the center of the universe. What in God's name got you to think that I'm pumping any stock at all? 4.5% up. 6 spot, 4% up, 7% up. Sitting at 9% up again. Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna lie, this is dreadful. Sitting at 9%, my goodness, man. And something really tells me that this thing is just gonna capitulate like hard. As it will. Sitting at 6% up, team. Playing that silly waiting game. 4.5% up. 5%. And you'll see it like this, man. It gets boring like this, just waiting for your gains to roll in, right? 3.5% up. 5% up. 4% up. I really hate this condition, man. Still sitting at 2.5, my goodness. That's 1.5. Cryptic trader entirely out. Nice, brother. Capitalize on them gains, my dude. I'm over here, man, just lingering around the freaking the 2% and 3% gain. Such a slow, the next day expiry is so much slower than the 0 DTE. Sitting at 4% up, that is 5%. 5.5%. Back to 5. That's true. Sitting at, let's see, 4.5%. That's 5.5. Yeah, there could be, you're at a resistance right now. And about 7 minutes to close this 15-minute. That, that could present a... the only thing I'm not sure of is the SMA 10 serving as a support, right? I'm sitting at 1.5% up. So I really feel like at some point I'm just gonna have to go ahead and take a 10%er on this. Sitting at 5.5% up. Nice, 6% up. 5, spot 4, 6.5%, 8%. 8% up. 9% up. 12, 13, 14, 16% up. 1607. I am going to close position at the SMA 100 of 422.84. Let's go ahead and close it right here. Let me get this thing out of the way. Let me do 422.91, adjusted target. Right, let's see if we can catch that. 14% up right now. 14, spot 3, 15% up. Gonna go ahead and start getting rid of the position here. Here we go, and I'm out. Good job. That was closing with a 22% gain. Quick. All right. Good job, team. Good job. So yeah, that was an easy. So I entered the market here with a very small position of around $350, and I made about $140 on that, around there. Interesting how the options contracts work. Aiden Davis, not a problem, my brother. Were you able to gain out of this? Ian Tucker, how do you fix FOMO? You will find out. You will absolutely find out in the Arc Masters trading course. Aiden, the track 3 students are going to be starting in a couple of weeks. I urge you to try to come back to that one from your initial. All you would have to do is just post your student ID number, your ID tag, right? So go ahead and post that again into the Arc University so that I can get you back into track 3. Good deal. I'm gonna be offering some of the people that ended up missing the live ArcMasters course, right? So you included, of course. No. Don't say that. Life is responsibility. School is number 1, okay? And make sure to do that, man. I'm impressed with what you're doing at such a young age, as it is. Okay, so Sway got an exit at plus 27%. Nice, my brother. So did I. Here it is, team. Look, we're right inside of the range that we spoke of. Nice. Very nice play. Very nicely executed. 10:25 a.m. We're looking at a potential algo shift very soon. And to be completely transparent with you, I have no idea how much I actually got. I just know that it was around 100 something bucks out of 300 bucks, right? Man, look at that. Feel like it's actually going to touch the bottom side of the 422.54. That's incredible. So Sebastian Lim took an 80% trade. Guys, that is absolutely awesome. I love to hear all of this. Aiden Davis got a 30% gain. Nice, man. Nice. So team, it's only a matter of time. Before this type of trading of mine becomes limited, right? So I'm going to continue doing it as much as I can here live, but eventually I'm going to have to go ahead and separate and do this privately. But this is essentially what I do. This is really what I love to do, right? I like to siphon from the markets in the short term. And you guys see this all the time, right? I don't think I've actually... Oh yeah, I think I've gotten stopped out maybe 2 or 3 times out of I don't know how many trades we've done here, right? But yeah, team, it's a craft, right? It's a beautiful thing. Yeah, man. So let's go ahead and take a look at FNGR now that we got a hedge against our positions, right? Cool. FNGR bouncing right off of the validation from this. Yeah, nice. Look, 2 minutes and 50 seconds validating this as a support. This candle here would be a confirmation for a continuation to the upside here, entering the 10:30 a.m. zone. Team, yep, that's the way it works. So Cryptic Trader saying the key to options is taking profits because they go crazy. They do, man. They do. So hitting them bangers, saying just grabbed another SPXS and XPSS call entry just a minute ago. My brother, kill it, kill it. October 16th, Mark is telling us that FNGR releases an earnings report. Nice. Okay, check it out. 5:17, 2 minutes to close on FNGR. This is looking pretty good, team. Yeah, man. They go. The implied volatility just like Dark Zenon. What is up, my brother? Good to see you here. Lauren got a 35% gain. Guys, I love this. I love this. I love to see the community post up their gains today, right? So as long as, and guys, please remember that I oftentimes Cryptic would even tell me, no, he'll tell me like, no, I'm seeing this or I'm seeing that, and I'll be forced to look at it from his perspective. And oftentimes, you guys, it's great to trade in groups because you tend to get a grain of salt from someone else and from a bunch of other people. As long as you know how to respect your strategy and implement what you feel could be an edge to your strategy, that's great. 519 FNGR. Fern5 saying sub Arca, killing it as always. Bro, did you just step in or did you play the 0 DTEs with us? 520 FNGR, going good. Phyllis saying 520 on FNGR. Yep, we're looking very, very good. This is gonna be a very nice candle closure. 40 seconds at 520. This could be alone a little validator here before a continuation to the upside. Oh, Fern5, you just stepped in. Okay, dude. So we just did a pretty nice 0 DTE put play on SPY. I usually do them around 10 a.m. Pacific, right? So it kind of reintroduces. We did a. Let me see. I'll take a look for you. Careful, team. 10 seconds left. I'm gonna look for you right now. 8 seconds left to close this candle at 520. Wow, 523, guys. 525. This is going to continue to the upside. Careful, little tiny pullback here could be introduced into the 518 zone, but this is a very convincing candle for an upside pivot, increasing volume here. All right, careful. We have a resistance coming up between the areas of 538 and 535. This could be the pullback that we're looking for of, let's see, 518 to around 515 before a continuation. Let's look at the SPY real quick from my brother here. My support zone, right? This was my play here, right? We entered at 423.62. We went all the way down to 422.88, and then now actually we touched down on my primary support of 422.54. If it's gonna break 420, that's gonna be very, very conditional, and we would need first of all, I think I can give it to you like this. Let's see. No. Let me put that back in the hourly. Let me get this thing over to the 30-minute time frame. Okay, first indication of it is on the 15-minute time frame. 13 minutes and 54 seconds left to close beneath the EMA 21. Closing beneath the EMA 21 here would introduce another short position entry. And this one is actually a pretty powerful one. This would introduce prices downwards to 421.88. I'm looking at possible put gain again. Very nice. Look at that. 13 minutes. I think that the entry here would be somewhere between 422.67 and 422.54. And yeah, I think this can actually make it to 421.88. Let's see. 421.91. Let me see. Damn, actually it has the potential to go to 421.62. Ooh. That would be a very interesting put play right here, team. You're eyeing 417? Sure. Of course, the 417 can definitely be hit as a 418.81 would be a pretty, Careful with that one. But you're talking about a put play that can last a couple days, right? Or maybe into close. There's going to be a natural zigzag happening there, right? But I mean, if we were still holding those expiries, then we would still be looking pretty magical here. 12 minutes to close beneath that EMA 21. I think that's going to be a very important target to close beneath before a continuation to the downside. Yeah, I think 421.61 here, right to the mean band of the linear regression. And that's lining up pretty nicely with the target that I was already talking about, right? So, yeah, I said 421.62. That mean band is landing at 421.61 or 62. Yeah, man. Based on price action, I think that I'm in tune with the linear reg. So you need 42,000 to play puts on the SPY due to buying 100 shares. Damn, imagine. That is so high. Dude, Sebastian, bro, my brother, you know I do this for you, my dude. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. So catch that. Yeah, we're getting close to entry here. 11 minutes and 18 seconds. Please know that it's very conditional, though. Okay, I get that we have the SMA 100 on the 15-minute upside right here at 422.78. That's good, but it would be best if we can close, if we can close this candle beneath the EMA 21 and the SMA 100 for a continuation play to the downside. Still around 11 minutes left to close. So keep an eye on that, okay? And this is the way we hedge against our positions that are facing a downside, right? Please notice this 15-minute time frame is about to use the resistance of this SMA 14, right? So we catch that SMA 14 resistance, which could be right around here-ish, but in 10 minutes, not now, right? So then we would use this resistance from here, the gravitational zone 2, we get pulled down, and then look for some downside opportunities. And that, team, is how we play against our long holds, right? We're going to face some downside in our positions that we're holding long, that we're holding as a swing, right? So let's go ahead and hedge against those. All right, so getting very close here, 10 minutes to that close. Alan, how you doing, my brother? Any hope for ASRE? Well, ASRE is facing a downside right now, but it's not based on ASRE. It's based on the broader markets, right? So you can look for this is getting to a point where I really want a long. Damn, if you can get actually position here at 27.73, that'd be amazing. I have to say that the 4-hour stochastics are already correcting, though. All right, let's go ahead and come back to the SPY real quick. Man, okay, so this... Ooh, could this have been it? Damn it, dude. I would be I guess it could be a short-term put play. Very short-term. Because this is technically that. I mean, it's also the one stupid minute, right? It's just, 8 minutes, 54 seconds left. Mark Roach. Nice. Barrios, thanks, guys. Thank you for letting me know. FNGR. Yep, we got a very nice close. 30-minute. Yeah, man. This is, I think we could just get that support. If it does get down there in the first place, right? That would be a support touch of around 518. With a lower support at the EMA 7 at 514, right? So 518 to 514, if it even gets there before a continuation to the upside. You're right, guys. It's looking good. No trade on SPY. No, not yet. Yeah, that's looking very good. 523 on FNGR. Looking very good. Okay. Berenson asking what... Yeah, I hate being locked in between those EMAs too, dude. That's kind of annoying. 7 minutes and 45 seconds. That's why I'm looking at the 15-minute, bro. It's just I really feel like the sweet spot could be landing with this time frame. You have the SMA 10, SMA 100, and EMA 21 as resistance above us right now, right? So that could be the entry here in around 7.5 minutes. No, you don't, Daniel. You can actually just open up a long put and just close the position, right, as the price action meets your demand. Ian, yeah, 422 is a good one. Ian Tucker saying, I took one contract call on the SPY, got out with a 10% loss. I'm learning not to FOMO and to practice risk management. Yes, confirmations, right? We need to make sure that we can practice with confirmation. What strike you're asking for, right? Is that FNGR moving up again? Damn. I'm just noticing my P&L go up, so I'm like, okay, good. Let me go back into the SPY here. And pull up, yeah, since we're getting close, right? This is 422.61, 422.53, 6 minutes left. Let's take a look at the, let me go back into the options here. So remember that I don't have the visibility into the next day into the same day expiry, so I'm going to do the next day expiry. And I'm going to go ahead and do the 422 puts, right? So as I think that would be the highest delta I can get for now. So that would be a delta of 44, which you can use as a pretty nice gainer. We're looking at around 9 to 10 cents gamma and also 9 cents Vega. That is, yeah, the next day expiry 422 put is pretty nice. 5,400 in open interest. Implied volatility is currently a little highish, but this is, it's a little low actually, 19%. I think implied volatility can get up to 30% on this option, even more. I'm thinking, Sebastian, I'm thinking that it could run. I'm thinking that it could run into Journey to the Center of the Universe. That's why we're playing these, brother. We need to make sure that we can hedge against our long positions. This is what we do. Here it goes, team. 5 minutes to close the SPY. 15-minute beneath the EMA 21 and SMA 100. Still lingering there. But there could be a clean shot here, team, to... Yeah, oh my goodness. There could be a clean shot. Man, actually, that's going to be very interesting, too. That's going to be the 15-minute close leading into the hourly close in 19 minutes. I think we can do 421.56, too, maybe even... Yeah, maybe even 421.24. This could be a very, very interesting downside play. Steve Raven saying, hello all, I'm new to this channel. My brother, thank you so much for coming by. Really appreciate you here. What you're observing right now is actually a momentum play that we're about to get in on. Of course, there are paper options, right? If this is options contracts, we're looking at 0 DTE options, same day expiry or next day for puts, long puts. And strike price of 422 with the condition that in 4 minutes or 3 minutes and 56 seconds and counting, we close beneath the EMA 21 yellow and the SMA 100 blue, right? As long as we can close beneath those moving averages with this 15-minute candle, I see a very apparent downside. 421.59 will be support because of the... yeah, okay, gotcha. 421.50, yeah. If it reaches on the same hourly candle, right? So, I mean, I think that we would be out of it already. But yeah, so... 421.58, 59, right around there. Damn it, 3 minutes to close, right? I don't think the bulls have enough strength here. We are in the process of breaking inflection right now. So this is kind of a bear play if you're not paying attention to the nuances. We're in the gravitational zone of the 15-minute time frame RSI with the SMA 14 above the signal. This is a clean downside play. But do not enter until we can close this 15-minute candle beneath those moving averages. Conditional trading, rules-based trading team. Okay, so let me go ahead and just start preparing here. Let's see. Okay. Two minutes left to close. Looking very good. I imagine that at the open of the next 15-minute candle, there could be a little push to the upside, okay? Particularly to 422.53. Careful. You're already in, bro? And you're already out. Nice. I know, dude. I know. The thing is that I can't be that for retail. In a more private stream, I will definitely, right? But for retail, I can't do that. I have to make sure that they can practice patience. Even if it means that I have to, wait a little longer here. My boy's already awake. 1 minute left, team. Sebastian, you're in at 422.65. Nice. Here, okay, 45 seconds left. Oh, we're getting very close. 35 seconds left. My goodness. "24 seconds left. Here we go. 10 seconds left. 9 seconds. 4 seconds. Hold it. I'm not entering just yet. It didn't close beneath the EMA 21. I am not longing the put just yet. Hold on. I am not in, team. This can still serve as a support right now, but be very careful. Not in, team. I am not in. It feels like it's locked again in between. Yeah, I'm not convinced. I am 100% not convinced over this. I mean, this could this could be a consolidation phase too before it. I mean, this is a pretty bearish formation. That's the thing, man. And I can definitely see this thing riding down to 421 to 420. Because we have two very strong resistances in supports here. This 5 minute is about to close upside of the EMA 55. That would be a short-term upside. Fern 5, the conviction is to the downside. Me too, especially if you're going to do a longer term play. Yeah. Especially if you're going into tomorrow. I can definitely see this continuing to the downside. I just don't like the overnight exposure on options. The thing here is, team, is that this can turn actually into a safer hourly play. And the reason why I say hourly play, because in 12 minutes, you're going to get the hourly close. And that is going to play a more powerful play, but it's going to take longer, right? Yeah, that would be closing in 12 minutes under the EMA 21 of 422.86. Hear that kid out there, man? Damn. Bro, I'm trying to trade. I gotta check my son to see where he is. Man, this thing is just jogging around that. It's just so, ugh. Okay, the guy's still looking okay. He's still chilling. Willie got abducted by Pelosi. Origin, my brother, what is good with you? Oh my goodness, man. Double X saying, I'm worried about William. Ham said that he was with the truck now, missing in action. I thought about him walking around DC alone. I hope he's okay. William is my guy. He bust, You bust his ass too, or who? Man, I'm really, yeah, guys. This would be a very nice play here on the hourly time frame. I have to be very honest. Let me see. And that would be a very short-term play, to be very honest with you. I think the SPY, the fact that it dipped down here and it reclaimed the inside of the SMA 10, tested, broke out of the EMA 21, and now it's coming back to test the SMA 10 again. This feels like it wants to make a continuation to the upside on a longer time frame. But closing beneath the EMA 21 on this hourly would just mean that we can play a very short-term scalp. It's got to be very conditional, team. Oh man, these 9 minutes couldn't take longer ever. But the team, this is how it goes. This is really how it goes. We need to make sure that we can get confirmations. Imagine we longed those puts a little bit earlier. You know, we would have been still stuck. We need a bigger red candle. Bam. It's so damn boring. It really is. Like day trading, it just the majority of the time is just looking at your percentages go up or down, right? depending on who you are. Aiden, oh dude, yeah, man. I'm very happy to hear that. Yeah. That's the whole point, right? I want to make sure that I can expose some a very minute part of the education that I can provide, outside of the ArcMastersCourse. But this, what I'm doing now would be really concentrated, right? I would really dive in. 8 minutes left to close this hourly candle beneath the EMA 21. Still looking okay. I'll tell you this, if it closes beneath the SMA 10 though, oh man. Oh boy. Zephram, what is up, my bro? Yeah, dude, we're preparing a potential put play here at the hourly close. 422 strikes, 0 DTE, or next day expiry. Aiden Davis, maybe I'll text you tonight to see what I need to do for that third class. Yeah, of course, man. Any time. You just you just shoot me a text, shoot me whatever, man. You make sure to get in touch. I know, man. That 1 minute always does have everybody on edge, bro. That's such a it's such a heart attack time frame. I really can't stand it. I think I'll go as small as maybe 2 or 3. Daniel Gonzalez saying got time. Here we go, team. Here we go. 7 minutes left to close this candle beneath the EMA 21 at 422.86. We're looking at 0 DTE options or next day expiry of 422 strike. So this could be a nice short play here for the SPY. Check this out. 1 minute, 49 seconds left to close this 5 minute beneath the SMA 100. That's already looking very powerful. Here we go. Here we go. The hourly time frame is closing, but it's about to go beneath the SMA 10. This is looking more and more powerful for a downside play, team. Oh, sure. Yeah, right. Fern, you can actually catch that, the grain, right? Enough to feel where the price action may go. I feel you on that, dude. I feel you. Nice. 6 minutes left. This is going to be a 1 minute close of the 5 minute. I may actually take an aggressive entry in the 5 minute too in 1 minute to front run the hourly in 6 minutes. Let me go ahead and bring up my orders here. 59 seconds left to close this 5 minute candle beneath the SMA 100. 5 minutes, 50 seconds left to close the hourly beneath the SMA 10. Okay. How long do we have? 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. The 5 minute is going to feed the downside here to the hourly to close eventually beneath the SMA 100. 25 seconds left. Double X. Okay, William popped up. All right, good. He's safe. Let me make sure to get rid of this. Yep, we're breaking inflection right now, team. 11 seconds left. 10 seconds. 9 seconds. 5 seconds left. I am opening position right now. All right, I'm in. Hold on just a sec. Oof. I'm still not filled, actually. Not filled. Ah, come on, man. Bro, let's do it, man. I'm not chasing it. I will not chase it. If I didn't get in, I didn't get in, and that's it. Hourly MACD on FNGR looking very good. I'm still not filled yet, team. I suspect that this is going to be a retest of the SMA 10 of 422.23, which is the opening of this candle here at 422.24, right? Here we go. Getting very close to a fill. Just a moment. Let's go. Come on. Ugh. Still not filled. That's right, Danielle. I'm still not filled. Come on, getting close. There we go. I am filled now. Wait for the upside here. Resistance at the SMA 100. 3 minutes, 35 seconds left to close this hourly candle. Resistance coming up at 422.40. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's also using the EMA 55. All good. Let's keep it moving. Just a moment, team. I'm currently down 2.5%. 3.5%. There we go. Getting very close to, yep. Coming down below the SMA 100 now. Fluctuating. Still down 3%, down 4.2%. Let's go ahead. I'm going to start setting up the short position. Sitting pretty much at 3% right now, down 2% down. I think I could actually set a pretty aggressive white stop there. Okay. Hourly time frame still upside of the SMA 10 is no problem. It's just, you know. And I'm thinking that I could set the stop just ever so slightly above the EMA 21 on the hourly. So we can get that confirmation for the downside. Here we go. I am up 2%. I am up 2% still. I'm at back to break even. Just minus 1%. Still lingering around there, team. Okay, we're facing the resistance of that SMA 100 right now. I'm still sitting at minus 2% right now. Minus 1%. I'm actually up 1%. Okay, and I can already see expansion starting a little bit right here. So we're going to start increasing volume. I am 1.5% up. Still at break even, 1% up. There we go, 1.5% up. 2% up, back to 1.5. Here we go. 55 seconds left to close the hourly beneath the SMA 100. Sitting at 1.5% up. West Coast, 1 p.m., my brother, the close. Sitting at still 1% up. 1.5. All right, sitting at 2% up. Let's go. 3% up. We're about to get the close. 20 seconds left. Hourly close beneath the SMA 100. That's going to introduce a nice downside here, team. Sitting at 2.5% up. That, brother, as we're double X, as we're observing the SPY drop, that's why ASRE is dropping. Is it below 27 or is it at 27? Here we go. Hourly closure beneath the SMA 100. Here's the resistance touch to validate at 422.36. I am up 3% now. 3 spot 18. Let's go. Here we go. 5% up. Still up 4%. Let's get it. Let's get it. Currently sitting at 2% up. Trying to get that validation of resistance too. Not a problem. Just got to be patient with this play, team, but this is going down. 3% up. 3.5. Back to 2.5. Damn, this thing could actually go to 421. I'm going to set it at 421.40 or 421.41. Sitting at 3% up right now, team. All right, sitting at 4%, 3.5. It's all good. I know the hourly's trying to get some type of resistance here. Here we go. 7% up, 8%, 10% up. Let's go. Let's go. I want that 421.41. Sitting at 6% up still. There's weakness in the market, team. Take a look. Take a look at your 5-minute RSI. You're pitched to the downside. Stochastics pivoted towards the downside too. We're starting to expand ever so slightly here. I am sitting at 6.5% up right now. Here we go. 6 spot. Oh, okay. Back down to 5%, 4%. All good. All good. I wouldn't even care if this thing came back up to 422.35. It's all good. I'm sitting at 3% up. This was an SMA 200 bounce. Very nice. It's okay. $421.59 is what you're talking about, Cryptic? I'm down. Let me put a 421.60 in there. Okay, I agree with the 421.60. In the possibility that we can actually move right, that we can actually come shy of the mean band. I agree. I definitely agree. Currently sitting 7% up on the day, team. Well, I mean, on this trade. This is now actually 32% up on the day. 6.5% up. Still looking good. Okay, here's the closure of this candle. The 5-minute candle closing beneath the prior 5-minute wick at 422.04 is going to serve as a nice resistance too. Still sitting at 5% up. All good. Jeff Nielsen saying William showed up and called ham. Nice. Sitting at 6% up, team. Patience, patience. 7.5, 8.5, 9.5. 8% up, 7.5. I'm still at 8.5. 9% up. 8.5% up, still going. Still going, still going. 50 seconds left to close this candle beneath the 422.04. Sitting at 7% up right now, 6.5. All right, just sitting at around 4% up right now. Come on, man. 30 seconds left to this close. I really want to see it close beneath that 422.04. There's no imminent danger. In fact, if it closes beneath the opening of the prior one, it's fine, which is 422.24. Right? But 20 seconds left to do so. But as long as the hourly time frame is still beneath the SMA 100 team, it still belongs to the bears. We're still okay. I am currently sitting at a potential break even right now. I'm -1. SMA 100 coming up to validate resistance here. Closing beneath the SMA 100, bearish. 422.43 touch, resistance coming up. Sitting at -3. This is just doing this. This upside, this upside, this upside, and it's just ladder down, right? These are ladder downs. It's all good. I'm sitting at a -3%, -2. There we go. Yep, we got a nice validation of the SMA 100 on the daily, on the hourly, finally. Sitting at 1.5% up. Sitting at 1% up, 0.5. Yeah, nice validation. Good deal. Good deal. I love it. Cool, cool, cool. Sitting at break even right now. Still break even. All right, here we go. 1% up. 2% up. Break even again. Do it. Still sitting around break even. Minus 0.5, minus 0.4. Come on, come on, come on. I hate looking at this on the 5-minute, man, but this is a very apparent downside. All right, sitting 1% up, still around break even. Cool deal, cool deal. I'm at -3% up, -3% down, sorry. There we go. Back to break even. We're starting to get a little bit of volatility expansion. Here we go. We're going to start hitting the gas towards the downside. 2.5% up, 1.5%, 2%, 2.5. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Yep, expansion starting to happen. We're about to hit that gas to the downside. Here we go. 4% up. Let's get it, let's get it. Still sitting at 4% up. 3.9. 2.5% up. 3.5% up. Going back to 4. All good. Looking good. Looking good. Here we go. 4% up. Nice. 4.5%. Do it. 4.5%. Still there. Nice. Going up to 5% now. There we go. 6% up. Still sitting at 5. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. 6% up. Very cool. Very cool. Still moving. Keep it moving, Tina. I'm moving up right now. There we go. There we go. There we go. I believe it, Fern. I believe it, man. I'm still sitting at around 4% up. Back to 5%. 5.5. I totally believe it, man. I think it could, man. Aiden Davis, I freaking love you, Arca. Dude, once we get power over price action, right? As soon as we can start respecting price action and putting the craft together. Here we go, team. I am up 10%. Still looking very powerful. Volatility expansion crossing upside of the moving average. We are hitting that gas. Nice. Sitting at 9.5%, 10% up. Here we go. Here we go. Looking very good. Very good. Up 15%, 17%, 18%. Let's get it. Let's get it. 17.5%, 19%. Let's go. Still looking powerful. Oof, man. Oh man, that actually dropped me crazy to 7% up. 8.5% up. All good, all good. Man, why did it shift so hard like that? That's crazy. All right, team, still sitting at 7% up. Not a problem, not a problem at all. Resistance coming up. The 5-minute closure just happened. Resistance could be at 422.04. Still sitting at 8% up. Six and a half. Okay, we're approaching resistance here. No contraction. Come on. Still sitting at 3%. Resistance popping off right here at 422.13. All good. If it's going to take this long, I may actually have to take another 10% gainer, 14% gainer. Just going to wait for the pullback here and actually liquidate position. I'm not sure if that 5-minute SMA 200 is going to serve as a pretty nice bounce zone, right? But I still feel like, I mean, we're well beneath the SMA 10 on the hourly time frame. This is within the hourly time frame. This is for sure going down. All right, so the immediate short term, I'm just sitting right here at +3 or +4% right now. So +5 plus, damn it, 6. plus 5.5. Good times, man. Still sitting at +3.8. 4.5. Here we go, 6% up. 5.5, all good, all good. Sasquatch, ASRE double bottom, 25.74. Got a buy order in at 26. Damn it, man. I wish I can join you right there. Sitting at 7% up. 5.5% up. Right around that 4.5%. All good. Come on, man. Sitting at 1.5% up. That's annoying. Yeah, but we're at resistance right now, so I really do assume that this thing is... I may actually just close. Time is running out for me here, team. I may actually just have to close at a 10 or 14% gain, sitting at 2% up right now. 1.5% up. Come on, come on. 3% up. 2.5. Seriously becoming an hourly trader instead, right? 3% up. 1.5% up. Oof. Coming into one spot. Break even right now. Oh, man, it's so annoying. All right, SMA 100 one more time or what? I'm nowhere near my stop, though. Sitting on -2. Okay, SMA 100 resistance. And the SMA 10 resist. Oh, nice. And the EMA 55. Guys, this is, yeah, I mean, I'm currently sitting right now at -3%. 1 minute and 24 seconds left to close this time frame here. This may actually fall. You have a resistance at that SMA 14 on the RSI. Sebastian Lim, thank you very much for that. 1 minute and 13 seconds left to close. This could be the validation of resistance before a continuation to the downside. We're getting very close to the gravitational zone here. My bet is still to the downside. I'm -3.5%, -3.8, -4. Not at my stop loss yet. 48 seconds left to close beneath the SMA 100 and the SMA 10. This could be actually this could be a pretty nice conservative entry here. Upon the closure of 35 seconds, that is, for a downside play. NVOS moving to 46 cents. So please remember, we have that 50.44 resistance on NVOS. 24 seconds left to close, team. This would be a good time to position here for a downside play. Lauren Wood saying he's going to close. Yeah, you're going to wait for that. Okay, 4 seconds left. Here we go. Closing beneath the SMA 100 and the SMA 10 now. Nice. Here's the validation resistances, even if we have to go to the SMA 55, all good. That was a clean close beneath both of the moving averages. Just playing the ladder game here, team. If you remember, if I have any students in here, right, you'll remember that you have higher probability upside when you start facing ladder number 6, 7, and 8. Of course, you have upside from 4, right, naturally, but as you start to increase the ladders, that's really when you start getting some actual downside here, getting close to a stop. I hate it. Don't you make me. The EMA 21 is at 422.74. Nice. Okay. I'm still lingering at -5%, team. Okay, nice validation here. Nice confirmation. Almost done, though. Resisting from the EMA 55, resisting from the SMA 10 now. And if this actually serves as what I'm thinking, this may be the 5-minute shooting star for the downside. Nice. I'm just sitting on -2%, close to break even here. Here we go. Looking okay, looking okay. Come on now, come on now. Just need to send out a text here to my daughter to take care of James. We're moving a little beyond the time, right? Okay, all good. He is looking okay. He is looking A-okay. Yep, we have that 5-minute potential shooting star here. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left to get that close beneath the EMA 55. That would be good. Let me go ahead and get him a little cooler up there. Here we go. Okay. Come on. Let's come back into the orders here. Okay. Oh my goodness. Let's keep it moving, team. If we do end up making a continuation to the upside, team, expect that EMA 21 to be touched at 422.77 paired with the gravitational zone here. That would be again just another validation for a continuation to the downside here. You should be getting that national test alert right on your mobile devices. Phyllis, he is definitely awake. It's just because I have open exposure right now that I'm texting my daughter to lend me a hand here, right? Nice. Yeah, 2 minutes early because they knew that everybody was going to do that. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, we're getting that Arcademus. Nostradamus. Dude. Really wants that EMA 21, right? It's very interesting how the EMA 21 on the hourly and the EMA 21 on the 10-minute are right at the same place. That... Aiden, dude. Oh my goodness, man. Good times, bro. Okay, hold it. I'm not near my stop loss area. I think it wants that EMA 21. Pushing the play all the way out here, man. Damn it. Okay, SMA 10, EMA 21. We still had a more of a significant downside in that SMA 10. Hold it together. Yeah, I got the phone alert. Okay, yeah, so it looks like it definitely wants that. It wanted that EMA 21. That's that big 10-minute candle coming up, right, man? There's going to be that one to send it and not send it to the upside, right? We're talking about a downside potential here. Huge resistance. All right. Let's go. Moving on down. Man, it's just already so late, right? Here we go. Let's go, man. I'm tired of being close to break even. Let's go. Taking its sweet time, man. Oh, yeah, I think so. I think they do the 2-minute early thing on purpose. I was just thinking to myself because everybody on TikTok was saying, oh, put your foil on your phone and throw it in the microwave and turn it on for 84 minutes and whatever. Right, so I'm thinking to myself, man, if I was the government, I would already be doing it 5 minutes early because of that. So if I thought of that, they for sure did. Yeah, like what's up with the candles like on finger, right? Like the downside candles here in the SPY. Where are you at? Nah, No, dude, it's a national. It's a FEMA alert system. They just want to make sure that they can get in touch with you even when you're like not alive. Come on, man. Wow. What a boring play. Let's go. Come on, man. Let's do it. Come on. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Capitulate. Capitulate. Where's FNGR sitting, team? Are we looking good? Are we looking bad or what? Oh, what, Sebastian? I told you, man. What you mean now? It's 521 FNGR. Nice. 2.04 million. Wow. Let's go. Let's go. It's just, man, yeah, you're trying to combat here against the freaking EMA 21 and the SMA 10. It's kind of strong. Let's do it. I got NVOS at 32 or 33. Too tempting not to take profit at 40. Ah, yeah, dude, I hear that. But NVOS had a resistance at 50.44. Here we go, team. Looking okay. There we go. There we go. Come on, man. Stop messing around here. We know what you're capable of, my little bro. Yeah. I know, me too, Aiden. Let's go. Here we go, team. Here we go. My goodness, man. I haven't seen a shift from -7 to +10 in ever. Looking good, man. Looking good. Up 8% on the day still. There's that little capitulation candle, man. Here we go. Here we go. And I'm about to take profit. Let's go, team. I am going to be out with a 17% gain right at that. Oh, hell no. Don't you do that to me now. Don't do that to me now. Let's go. Let's go. You are getting very close and very, very tempting. Come on, let's do it. I think I'm going to get out with a 20% gainer if we can get that touch all the way to 421.60. All kinds of fronting here. Liar. Very huge liar. Oh my goodness, man. Do it. Do it. Oh my goodness with this thing, bro. Talk about missing your exit by a second or a cent. Where did it go down to? This was a low of what, 421.64? Oh my goodness, dude. Me too. Me too. Let's see. I'm just gonna go ahead and figure this thing out to the downside, right? Let's find out. Will it continue to the downside? Well, the freaking RSI definitely shows it. No, dude, it went to 464, not 421.59. I had my sell at 421.60, just in case the 59 didn't work. It's okay though, dude. It just extends the play by 10 minutes. We're at resistance again, right here. Yeah, seriously, it's not done. And in fact, I don't even see as the 421.60 as the final downside. I actually think this can capitulate further. It already broke the structure again. It just went lower. Yeah, I know, that damn penny. Oh, dude, Cryptic, remember, bro, you're trading on DAS. I'm trading on freaking Weeble. I don't have that edge. Not right now. So I have to play based on limit. I have to sell on limit sells, dude, because I don't have my fast execution. Yay! Yeah, Sebastian is actually on Fern 5's side. He's thinking that this thing could really catch that, what is it? Dude, I'm literally at break even right now. So stupid. And it really does happen like that, man. It's so incredibly annoying. Another 10-minute candle, 2 minutes to close beneath the EMA 21 and the SMA 10. Yeah, so it's just like I can't do it right now because I have the exposure of FNGR. I need to liquidate that. Because right now my positions are just a very small trading account for Weeble. I am holding finger in it, and then my Fidelity is holding the position of ASRE. No, dude. Right. Oh, you do have one? Right, but no, man. DAS Trader is where it's at, my brother. All right, let's see what's the close. What is it looking like? 1 minute, 16 seconds left to close beneath, or, you know. And technically, this is a very bearish candle. This is not that good of a looking candle, right? All right. Still waiting for that. What is it? How many seconds left? 45 seconds left to close beneath those moving averages. Looking okay. Oh, how annoying. Yeah, man. Seriously. Come on, brother. Come on. Okay. You're inching towards it. You still need a little lower. Come on. Still doing its damn thing. 8 seconds left to close this candle here. Again, this could be another re-entry, right, for the conservative trader. Yeah, the hourly time frame is for, man, that, you know, that already looks like pretty doomsday-ish, right? It's just I'm really trying to catch. Okay, just open it. Here's going to be the validation of the SMA 10. It actually crossed beneath the EMA 21. So this is a very bearish crossover strategy using the EMA 9, not the SMA 10, right? But it's very close to the EMA 9, crossing beneath the EMA 21. That's already a bearish strategy. This is the confirmation of it. $5.25 on FNGR, looking very good. Let's go. Okay, here goes that little validation of a resistance there. Keep it moving. Man, this feels like it's going to be one whole guide to the downside using the SMA 10 starting now. And even the EMA 21 at that. And we already have one candle piercing through the SMA 100 on the 10-minute. Yeah, this could face a resistance at the EMA 21, 422.77. Based by the RSI, right? The RSI is about to go to the gravitational zone of the SMA 14. Northwest saying that FNGR wants to crash. Damn, really? All right, in that resistance validation, man, I need to get out of here. Do it, Spy. Do it. Okay, here it goes. This is the validation of resistance. Let's see if we can catch the downside from here. Keep it moving, man. Keep it moving. My goodness, I can't believe. Let's get it. Come on, let's get it. You know you have it. You know you got it. Stop with the little games. Stop with the little games. Northwest. Nice. Oh, you're trying to get in. Good times indeed. Good times indeed. Oh, man. All right, we're getting some clear signs of resistance here. Nice. Get it, man. Get it, man. Get it. Okie dokie. Jeez, man, to hedge against our positions, right? The energy and the focus and the waiting. The pressure on your butt while sitting waiting for this thing to give you your gains. Yay! Oh, man. Keep it moving, man. Keep it moving. Yeah, literally. Joe H. Dude, this actually is... Bro, in 6 minutes, I guess you could actually... I'm already short the market. Or there we go. There we go. Here we go. Again. Nice. Get me out of that zone, my bro. Here we go. Here we go, team. Let's go. We got the EMA 21 resistance and the SMA 10 resistance leading towards the downside again. Here we go. Let's get these puts to print. You're going to take profit at 421.64 this time? You'll be surprised that this time when we knock the door of that 64 is probably going to be because it's going to go to 420. Oh my goodness, dude. $422 accumulation? Maybe, sure. I was talking about some high structure here, except for this one candle, actually. But yeah, maybe. But I just really want to get out of this minus 1%. Now I'm delta positive, but yeah, serious, cryptic trader, it really does take that, man. All right, I'm looking good now. Here we go, team. Kill it. That's gonna be a Wagyu for Joe. Let's go. Yeah, I got next day expiries too, bro. Hell yeah, man. I want this thing to tank already. Let's go. More money. Let's go. There we go. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, I'm using next day expiries too, bro. I couldn't see my 0 DTEs, which is really annoying. Yeah, I'm using them because I'm broke. It's like, you can't believe the amount of life that I've changed here trading, right? So much life, it was just all to save my house and cars and the electric bill. Thousands and tens of thousands and tens of thousands. And now we're back to trading a small account, but it's all good, man. The way I see it, man, if I can turn those $50 into 50K, I can do it again. Let's go. $88, that is right, man. I gave myself too much credit by the $50. Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, man. Oh, dude, I can't wait. Dude, I would have already been trading my day trade account, right? Dude, it's just, it's a little tough sometimes. It's all good. Fern 5, SPY needs to break 421.64 to, for 420. I agree. I totally agree. And I'm wondering if we're lingering here, consolidating because of the 22 minutes left to close the hourly, right? So entering into power hour. I'm literally sitting here at minus 2%, you know? Joe H, let's go. Mark Roach, thank you, my brother. Really appreciate you, dude. Just literally holding here because of the damn position. Man, my daughter's texting me. Let's see. What is this guy doing? What is the guy doing? What's that little guy doing? Man, that little guy. Oh. Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and set that damn thing just like Sebastian did because he's a bad example. Right? We're going to put that thing at 421.65. Because yes. And I bet you anything is probably going to fall beneath that. 525 FNGR. Sticking his fingers into the electrical sockets, dude. He was already sticking some of my toothpicks in there, man. And I'm like, don't do that. Dude, no, I can't overreact when he's doing something negative because then I'm gonna bring psychologically more attention to that thing. So I'll just look at him, he'll look at me and I'll be like, no. And he'll be like, huh? That sounded like Batman. Oh my goodness. Chris is saying AMC having a small run. Nice. Where's Bane? Oh my goodness, dude. Good times. Here we go. Here's the closure of the 10-minute. 3 seconds left to close beneath the SMA 10 and the EMA 21. There we go. Nice little resistance here right at that SMA 10. Can you please do it already? AMC, are you serious? AMC is breaking out? What? Dude, AMC is... Please don't trade that, man. Please don't trade AMC. That's a ticker that can be a real tricks are for kids there, right? So don't do that. That thing will put you in a van and stash you and take you and keep you. And then you'll get robbed of your nutrients. AMC breaking out at 25 cents. Ah, dude. Arca is an AMC pumper. Oh my goodness, dude. Dude, yeah, AMC, bro. It literally violated me, bro. I can't do that. I can't do that. Aiden knows right there, man. Oh my goodness, dude. Okay, so damn it, get the EMA 21 to resist already and freaking face the downside. This is what I'm looking for, team, right here. This is the gravitational zone of the freaking SMA 14 on the 10-minute. Let's get the resistance and continue. Do it. Steve. Joel. Joel. Yeah, Sasquatch is saying, yeah, that's why I like Amy to take me to the woodshed. Let's go. Okay. All right, are we resisting or what, man? Come on, get it. You can see the little curvature starting to happen right now, right? Get it. Get it. I know you want to just touch it and then let's go. It's much easier to do these analyses when the day is over, right? So then I can tell you, all right, it just looks like it wants to touch that and it's going to go down. And then you have to wait all day observing the markets and looking at the chart the entire day to watch Arca be right or wrong, right? So oh my goodness, man. J-Dog saying exactly needs to get to 720 plus for all-time high. Damn. That doesn't suck at all. It's just, man, it's just we can, you know, play the markets in another way and just continue siphoning from them, right? Right now I'm getting siphoned from. All right, there it is. There's the touch. Come on, ever so slightly more, a little more. Right? There we go. There we go. Get the resistance. Get the resistance. Let's do it, man. Give me the freaking finger candle. Oh my goodness, dude. I can't believe you. Oh man, I am out 0.5, half my position. I'm gonna re-enter this half position. I got stopped out 50%. Stop it. Okay. Just to be honest with you, I put in 25% of the 50%. Tricksters! Steve Mertz, Arca. So your master's course, when is it going to start? How long is it? When would you potentially do another one after this one? I really want to take your course, but right now it's bad timing. Well, it's not going to start until probably the first week of November, right? So, and it's probably going to be over the weekend, around between 4 and 6 p.m. But just do this, right? Reach out to me here, and I will pass you all of that information, including the disclaimer, the syllabus, the whole thing. Thank you, my brother. Yeah, I need to get the roster to fill, right? So I opened up 30 seats. About 12 have been taken so far. It's only been like 3 days. So it's probably, you know, it's gonna do its little dance. Yeah, the weekend is Saturday and Saturday and Sunday. Right, and then from there, I'm looking at between 4 and 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Oh my goodness, that stupid freaking scent down there screwed my life over. This is getting a little dangerous. I may actually pull a manual stop if we end up getting upside of that EMA 21 in 14 minutes. That's not good. That means there's an upside pivot to this thing, man. Later, brother. Be safe. Be well. Pull it, man. Pull it. That 13 minutes and 50 seconds, we cannot close upside of that EMA 21. That'll be very bad. Inversely, the 15-minute time frame closing upside of the SMA 10 would also be not good for the bears. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, that's really interesting. Where the hell is it trying to resist from, though? Let's see. Let's see. Just look at how that looks from here. Look at my take profit. Just ignored. Cool. Yay. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, bro. This thing closing upside of the EMA 21, this is big time bull. I'm already out. I'm already out half the position. I entered long 25% of that position, which is now down 2%. But I'm going to have to pull a manual stop on this one. Dude, that really was annoying here. That was so annoying. This thing is edging towards that power hour upside, which then actually would probably push everything else to the upside too, including ASRE. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Let me look at that 5-minute RSI. Let's see what we got here. Why did you change? Hold on. Oh, it's back on interval? Hold on just a sec. Yeah, what the hell's going on? Why wouldn't it... There we go. There we go. Yeah, this thing is hella expanding right now, team. I'm going to have to pull off here a manual stop and take the L. Right, so... Missing my damn exit here by a freaking cent was absolutely not the move. So if I can get a pullback here anywhere to test that EMA 21, that would be nice, right? At least I'll be able to end the day off with a minus 10% and a 25% gain. I already got oh no, that was a 27% gain. So, oh my goodness, come on, man. Yep, just gonna minimize my loss here, team, and then I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and stop out here. That is really annoying here. Man, I can't tell you how annoyed I am of that. Okay, nice. Yeah, it'd be very cool, very cool if we could, I mean, that's a 5-minute shooting star too, right? So that could introduce the EMA 21 touch at 422.67. Leave me within still about I would say a 6 to 7% gain on the day. Let's see if I can just mitigate this and manage it. Okay, all right. Know that, team. I'm coming up to a manual stop, all right? Just be careful here because I am looking at this as potentially... That's a fake out though, dude. Look, this is a shooting star and look at the SPY hourly about to close. I mean, it's also under the EMA 21 again. That's so annoying. But the shorter time frames are showing a lot of conviction though. I do have to say, I don't know that I'm going to risk it. I think I'm just going to get out with a stop and secure at least a 7% gain. Yep. Oh, actually, it's gonna be bigger than that. Nice. I think I'm gonna end up with a 12% gain, closing at that target of 422. Let's see if I can do it. 422.68. Can I do an overlay of the SPY against the DXY and the 10-year yield or bonds? I have so many videos where I've done that on, brother. Hold on. I'm actually in a trade right now. I want to make sure that I can minimize my losses here. My take profit definitely did not meet by 1 cent, right? Or 3 cents or whatever that was. And I just bounced to the upside here. And now I want to make sure that I can secure at least 10% from the gain from the prior play, right? So I need to make sure that I can manage it well though, because I'm still within around a 4% gain right now. Am I being too greedy? Am I being too whatever? I don't know, but sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles, right? You get some, you lose some. The positive thing is that we're still delta positive. Let's see. Okay. Come on, come on. I know, right? That's where I'm at. I'm actually at a 7% gain right now, so I think I am going to. Let me go ahead and put position close on these. Oh my goodness. Cool. Here we go. Here we go. This is around where I want it to be. Almost there. Nice. All right. I'm pretty much out entirely. I have one contract left over. Cool, cool deal. Baron, yeah, man, it's because of this stupid open position. I was supposed to be over already. All right, team. Yeah, so I ended up with actually an 8% gain. Not bad. Would have been better if the thing took my damn order. But it's all good, team. You get some and you lose some, but we actually got some today, right? All right, you guys, really appreciate everybody for coming on by. Thank you, team. Love it. Love you guys so much, so much. If anything, reach out to me, right? You know where to reach out to me. And yeah. But yeah, moderators, Zephyrum, love you guys so much. Thank you so much. Lauren Berenson, Ray, adios, adios. Sebastian Lim, love you, buddy. It's probably freaking 96 in the morning where you are. Get some rest. Origin, love you, buddy. Trying to go see Willie. Bob, take care. Lauren Wood, adios. Sasquatch, adios, muchacho. I'll see you later, Steve. Mike J, Aiden Davis, later, my bro. Be safe. Be well out there, okay, team? Mark Roach, 535. Nice. Nice. All right, team. Love you guys. Please take whatever I do show and iterate within these videos as just a form of entertainment. 70 Mustang. As I cannot suggest for you to buy, sell, or hold any assets whatsoever. I need you to do your own due diligence and everything will be cool, cool. Joel, I'll catch you later. And I will catch you at the bell mañana. Adios, team.